maze, but I could love you forever if you'd meet my gaze. Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be on in a minute, I'm just sharpening my blade. Don't fall for his flattering tune. He'll promise you the world until you drink that perfume. It's a highway, highway to the door. And a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon lullaby. Don't look
It's Wednesday, and that means it's time for Crab. Yeah, we're back with Crab Souls. We're back with another Crab's Treasure. Now, in preface to this, I ask you all to be very gentle with your boy. Be very gentle with your boy Ando, because I've done something to my left shoulder. I don't know what. My left shoulder blade does not want to sit properly. So, I may periodically be going like this to try and stretch out my shoulder and other things. So, I may not be in full agility mode today. Not that I was any good at dodging things last time, but anyway, we'll see. Because we got treasure to go and find. We got adventures to go on. We got a lovely new little Mr. Krabs outfit. So yeah, let's get into it. But in terms of news, there's not much. Twitter finally did the fucking thing that they threatened they were going to do ages ago, where they were like, "Oh yeah, we're going to auto force all of your URLs to now be X." Yeah, fuck that noise. And also, I'm wondering if it's fucking with Messenger or not, because I have had some... That or people are just ghosting me, but I have messaged some people on Twitter recently who have, like, not gotten back to me. And they were very prompt the first time I messaged them, so I'm like, either they've got something going on, or they've just decided, you know what, we're ghosting Ando. Either way, I'm not overly perturbed. Whee! Olin. Okay, I love this shell. I love being able to just go fast. It's Morph Ball. It's fucking Morph Ball. Oh, actually, I could probably do some leveling up here. Aside from that, Liz and Sin are off at the Transformers thing tonight. I've asked them to give me the feedback on it. I've decided I'm actually not going to go to it. I was going to go on Saturday, but I actually reread what it is, and I can't be bothered. Not that it doesn't seem great, but I'm kind of like, I'm not sure, because the cinema for me that's hosting it is like half an hour's drive away. Like it's not my closest cinema. It's a fair while away. And it's kind of like, do I really want to go that far for it? Because what they're actually doing is it's a remaster and redub, I think, of the first 4 episodes of G1 Transformers, which sounds kind of cool, but I misread it. I originally thought it was a cinematic re-release of the remaster of the OG 1986 Transformers film, which I am an absolute fiend for. I fucking love that film. I have it on Blu-ray. I don't have the remaster on Blu-ray, I just have the Blu-ray version. I got it a couple of years before they did the remaster. And that film fucking slaps. I might watch it in the Discord at some point. because it like, yes, it is G1 Transformers. It is essentially a 90-minute long commercial for Transformers toys. But the soundtrack to it goes absolutely fucking hard. It is woof. It was traumatic for a lot of people growing up because, spoilers, it's the one where Optimus Prime dies. There's reasons behind that. Okay, I cannot afford next level. Oh well. Yes, no, the commercial reason behind that was, well, so Transformers starts in 1984, OG Transformers, and so you've had 2 years of selling Optimus Prime and company to people, and you get to what's called saturation point, where, you know, no one who can afford a Optimus Prime wants an Optimus Prime anymore, or you've sold all the Optimus Primes you can sell. So it's kind of a case of you have to quietly discontinue him and replace him with someone else. And that was what the 86 movie was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a kind of a send-off, well, again, for some of them, ignoble send-off to a lot of the OG characters. So Optimus and Megatron both go the way of the dodo, to be replaced by a new generation of successor characters. In the case of Megatron, he gets rebuilt as Galvatron, and, well, I won't spoil who succeeds Optimus. But it's one of those things where the death of Optimus Prime did not go down well amongst fans, to the point that in I think later in season 3, or is it season 4, they basically eventually make Optimus come back, like they bring him back to life, and he resumes his role as the leader of the Autobots, just because he was such a profoundly popular character. Other similar actions, yeah, also got a bit of a frosty reception, particularly later when Bumblebee gets rebuilt as Goldbug. Megatron didn't come back though. Megatron stayed as Galvatron, which was kind of fun. I liked Galvatron because he was a bit more crazy. There's literally one of my favorite episodes is literally Galvatron being taken to therapy and being untherapyable. What's the word? He's untreatable. He cannot be medicated. Which is fucking hilarious. Just because that whole episode is just so stupid. There was a lot of stuff in like season 3 and season 4 where the writers just fucking obviously did acid or something and just came up with some just fucking absurd ideas. Again, my favorite part of the therapy episode is where they put Galvatron, like a known psychopath and murderer, in a room where they're like, oh yeah, so we get our patients to do construction like therapy, like they put things back together, and thus in putting things back together they reassemble their own sanity. And so, you know, in the arts and crafts room, Galvatron manages to build a fucking laser gun and just starts shooting up the place. I'm just like, hang on a minute, how? Why have you given this known mass murderer access to the components to build a laser pistol? That, or he's just that good that in the arts and crafts room he was able to construct a firearm. But yeah, the 86 movie had a profound impact on the fan base and also on Hasbro, because they subsequently did the G.I. Joe movie, I think 1 or 2 years later, and they made the very distinct decision they were gonna kill off some characters in that. They changed partway through production, which is why... So General Duke was supposed to die. They decided against it, and at the very end of the film, there's like a dub-over line where they're like, oh hey everyone, we just found out General Duke's gonna live, and everyone's like, yeah. And it's like they basically ADR'd that in because they were like, oh shit, we don't want to have another Optimus Prime on our hands. All right, this guy wants to sell me shit. What junk have you got in your trunk? Barbed hooks. Okay, so they're useful for things. Tackle pouch. Let's carry more barbed hooks. So barbed hooks are there's some abilities that expand those, but I haven't got them yet. Stainless relic, oof. I would love more stainless relics. Make me stronger. Feels kind of unethical. What does the shark egg even do? Home, oh. Sorry, kid. Heart kelp sprout. Cool, let's go back. Let's go home. Zoom. Hang on, how do I just do the basic roll? That's how I do the basic roll. That's it. And Okay, I need to find out where I'm going. So there's an exclamation mark. Let's go talk some exclamation marks. It's down here. Red claw. Nyum. Actually, that's right. I want to find the worm with the car. There's a fucking gangster worm with a car down here somewhere. These folks want to sell me things. Little fellas. Stowaways. What stowaways have we got? Razor blade. Okay, so lower damage but increased speed. Reduced speed. Okay, so I need more attack. Oh well, that's fine. I'll come back to look at more of this later. What do you give me? You give me more stowaway capacity. Yeah, I don't have the currency for that. Oh, there he is, the worm car. Come here, you bastard. Is he a worm or is he? No, he's a fish. He's a fish. He's like a fucking tuna. Oh, what the? Man run me over? What does it sound that? Filth. Sure. Okay, alright, I wanted to fight that guy, but clearly I cannot. Hang on. There. What's on the map? I wish the map was more descriptive sometimes. Alright, let's go. Sprawling. Whoop, I'm falling off the edge. There we go. You're just like random. Well, it's quite the clamor, I say. Okay. Okay, we have to go to the grove, which is that way. Okay, sounds good. Let's not get devoured. But I want to. What's on my map? That's a little star-shaped thing. I wish to find the star-shaped atoll. Ah, there's something. Hang on, let me just... Give me that XP. Yoink. There's the smith. Okay, so that's the smithy. That's the... No, is it? Or am I now below the... Oh, fuck! It's twice that man has run me down. Yeah, the map is not especially helpful in this current biome. Given that, like, we're kind of moving in 3D. Hi, Ito. Oops. Okay, I'm falling back down again. I saw a crystal. What? Eric. Got one step further. Okay, how come? Can't you see what I am? Ah, I see. You're, Oh, Krill. Okay, we're leaving this guy be, apparently. There we go. It's not what I was after, but it'll do. Let's see, what else? Again, this map is really not especially helpful, so I think we'll just leave. Again, I do actually really like the grapple element of this game. Like, it's really useful for getting around. Are you who I'm supposed to speak to? It seems so. Yeah, I think. No, I have not saved up. Conchigli. That's eatable. Homogus. Okay, what? So you're... Okay, no, it's not down here. Yeah, I don't know what those exclamation markers on the map are, unless they're places I can't get into yet. Swing. Okay, let's go and actually take a wander over yonder. Zoom. Need some ramps. Need some ramps to get some speed. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. We literally just go into a loading area. Alright. Is that the greeter? I don't care. I'm not interested in talking to you. Oh. I got springed. Oh, yes, experience. Give me that. Zoom. Ah, okay. Oh, there's a way out from down. Okay. Okay, cool. Zoom. Who are you? I'm not talking about the end of the world these days. Only a matter of time before whatever's gunking up crab minds out there comes to gunk us up too. Well, you know, so they say. Who gives a shit? My rent doesn't go down soon, the world can go ahead and end as far as I'm concerned. Oof, know that feeling. Vroom. Vroom. The sands between. Ah. Hold your seahorse, kiddo. Look, we're technical rivals in this treasure hunt thingamajig. That don't mean I want to see you get devoured before my eyes. What did I do wrong? Look, there's rules exploring the sands between. Namely, steps you gotta take from preventing him. Give me uno secondi. I gotta just fix something with good old Discord. hang on. Where is the thing? It should be the thing to click. Where is it? There it is. Okay, turn it on the thing. There we go. I will not keep getting updates in my ear. Thank you very much. Where are we? Ah, Twitch is doing a fuck you. Oh no. Blasphemy. Again, Twitch has been behaving for me lately. It's been pretty good in terms of not disconnecting. Although for the past maybe 6 months it's been doing this thing where if I'm not watching a stream, it'll just stop. Like it'll start buffering, it'll stop playing. But I'm not sure if that's Twitch or if that's Chrome. I'm not sure if that's Chrome doing like, hey, it's memory saving time because you're not using this tab. And I'm like, no, but I am using that tab. From slurping you right out of your shell and eating you whole, it's going to be an octopus, isn't it? An octopus or a stingray. Those archers. Folks who commute from here have done a pretty good job of scenting routes to nearby areas. Scenting? Yep, laying down scents that he ain't a fan of. Yeah. Well, I mean, most browsers are built on Chromium now. Even Edge is built on Chromium. No matter how tasty you are, he won't pass near the path. Wait, who are we talking about? Who is this guy? Look, just stick to the archers, okay, kiddo? And if you get chased, make your way back to one as quick as you can. Can do. I'm hoping that, like, none of these folks die. I get the feeling they will, but... What about you? Yeah. It's funny, because I remember back in the day when everyone was like, yeah, Firefox is the best thing ever. And then Chrome came along and everyone was like, oh, Chrome's way better than Firefox. And now people rag on Chrome, most deservedly, mainly because of its memory leaks. Like, I usually, before stream, restart Chrome. Like, I'll close it down and restart it just because in between it will have eaten up so much just memory. I should probably invest in Opera at some point because a lot of people use that as the streamer one because it has stuff you can turn on where it won't autofill or do location stuff. But I don't really do a lot of, like, browser share stuff. So you're serious about this treasure hunt after all? Of course I am. This is my only way to get my shell back. Please don't take offense, but I half suspected you'd lose your nerve. I have no consistent voices for any of these characters. The sands between are no place for an innocent crab. Whatever, I'm super brave. Let's just get this over with so I can go home. Point me in the right direction. Oh, you might have what it takes after all, child. Such a willingness to run off and get killed in the name of discovery. It brings a tear to my eye, I say. Since you're new here, I'll give you an overview. To the north is the Enchanted Grove, once a reclusive village of spiritualists. See, I never used Vivaldi, and Opera... I can't remember. I don't think I ever really used Opera. Opera came out back in the day, and it was one of those things of like, like it's a browser, but I never really saw much for it. I had to use Safari once or twice when I had to use Macs, and I despise Safari. And I don't use Linux, so... I know there's a Linux browser, but I can't remember what it's called. Flotsam Vale, the company town of Shellfish Corp. And west, I wouldn't go west without a good reason. Not that it matters, the captain's map has pointed us north, towards the Enchanted Grove. Meet me there and we can discuss our next steps. Yes, sirree. Okay. Stick to the archers. This is pretty true, actually, the whole, like, sands between thing. What the? I didn't jump. Oh, okay, no, I did jump a little bit. Damn it. Well, I need to get back into it. The guys with the cocktail fork, I find really hard to parry. Mr. Krabs. I miss my my roly-poly shell. I would very much like it back, please. Alright, this guy's gonna try and ambush me, but I want my roly-poly. Give him the crabs. Give him the clamps. Come on. Damn it. I'm wondering if they're coded so they wind up and they strike if you break your guard. Like, I'm wondering if they actually time it to try and stab you with greatest effect. It certainly feels like it. But I want my ball back. And at least I'm getting a little bit further every time. What shell's this? Oh, it's a Yakult bottle. What does this do? Probiotic. Oh, okay. I have no idea what that does. Okay, come on. Again, I still have no idea what that does. I will find out more. I'll find out more when I stop dying. Again, the parry on this game is really weird in the sense that, like, it's you parry on release, not on application. Again, I am curious about it, about whether or not it was intentionally done that way to make it unergonomic, like to make it harder to parry. Because again, I'm used to other games where usually parry is you parry into their, like you attack into their attack. Oh shit, I lost my ball. Fuck. Oh. Guy's getting real mad at me. Ah, metal snatty, metal hattie. What snack have you got for me? You have the milkshake. Is it gonna bring all the boys to my yard? Okay, I'm fucking dead. What? Oh, plastic straw. Oh no. Please no. I'll have you know my entire family was killed by a plastic straw. Plastic straw? Fuck. I can't speak English today. How you doing, Hattie? Welcome in. How's things going? How's White Boy Summer going? White Boy Summer at the moment is kicking my ass because I suck at Souls-likes apparently, or at least Crab Souls-likes. I've completely in the week between now and playing this game, I've completely lost my ability to parry, it seems. Exactly, Mike. It's winter, aka White Boy Summer. My timing's so bad. There we go. We got one parry. Australian question? Go ahead. There we go. You may ask your one Australian question. You may have one. Oh wow, this shell has garbage defense. Oh, he has a big hook. Oh, okay. There's two of them. Oh, okay. Again, that shell is garbage. What the? Agurus the Ravenous. Oh, he is. Okay. Yeah, he is ravenous. That's a Tasmanian giant crab. That's a Tasmanian giant deep sea crab. What the fuck is he doing in the shallows? Kind of. Depends. So, all right, here's the thing, Hattie. I don't work in an office where people wear suits. I work in an office where people wear high vis, where people wear like safety clothing. So people do bike to the office. Most people who bike in don't wear their safety gear because of the fact that it's like pretty heavy. Oh, he's gonna stab me. He's gonna stab me. He's gonna stab me. Go away. He doesn't. Okay, cool. He's gone away. He's gone away. So yeah, I wouldn't say people wearing suits and riding bikes is that common because it's usually pretty hot. But I wouldn't say it's unheard of. Personally, I know a lot of guys who bike into the office, who will have like separate biking clothes that they wear, and then will come into like they'll wear bike, well, especially at work, because we have like a dedicated bike shed for people to keep their bikes in, and it has like showers and stuff, so people will usually like ride in, you know, shower at work, and then get changed into their like work clothing. I'm really bad at parrying today. I am like the worst. I don't know, man. Our government isn't terrible. I recommend give it a go if you want to. But I don't know. I get a bit funny about Americans saying things about my government, mainly just because of the fact that usually someone has led them up the garden path. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, by all means, move into my walls. I'd love me a little like sock puppet abomination in my walls. So long as you pay rent. But no, like exactly, like it's exactly it, Hattie. Like our government isn't great, but at the same time, it's nowhere near as bad as people would have you believe. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. He fucking ate me. Oh, okay. That was brutal. Yeah, exactly. The worst thing about Australia is Australians. That's a statement I would wholeheartedly endorse. But no, I remember in my younger years of getting into fights with people on the internet, actually not even getting onto fights, but this was back during COVID when, you know, obviously there was COVID shit going on, and I got into a discussion with some people online, and someone was all like, you know, that's what you get for, you know, voting in Joe Biden or whatever, and I was like, yeah, I didn't vote for Biden because I'm not American. And he was like, I was Australian, so like, not my problem, like, you know, not my president, not my problem, sort of thing. Guy was all like, oh man, I feel for you in Australia. You know, they're arresting people for you know, not wearing masks, and, you know, putting everyone in jail and this other crap. And I was like, no man, like, you've been watching too much Fox TV, right? Like Fox News or whatever. You know, is it great? Probably not, but like, you know, we're not living in the gulag here. And dude got very mad at me for correcting him. Maybe I was a little bit harsh about it. I basically said, like, if that's what you believe, then I've got a bridge to sell you, but yeah, that's the spirit, Hattie. Exactly. What is it? I hate every government I see from government A. No, it's Simpsons. I hate every ape I see from chimpan A to chimpanzee. Alright, let's go get this and not get horribly murdered. Fucking run! Oh. Fucking run! I'm glad you enjoy them, Hattie. I'm glad you're not just here for me embarrassing myself fighting a bunch of crabs and getting my ass handed to me. So I'm terrible at parrying. Whoops. Fuck. I'm here. We do, Hattie, and I may have plans for this in the future. I may have to rectify your vocabulary. I may have to teach you the way to speak proper Australian English. This Saturday morning? That's a good question. Are we talking your Saturday? Because I don't want to have a repeat of what happened last time where we managed to both get our time zones mixed up. Because your Saturday will be my Sunday. So the answer to that is maybe, question mark. Sunday probably not, because your Sunday would be my Monday. Yeah, okay. I could probably do your Saturday. I don't know. As usual, slip me some of them DMs and we can work things out. I'll find a better time zone converter. Oh yeah, no, chimps. Whoop, that was the wrong fucking button. I did not mean to do that. No, chimps 100% are the devil. And bonobos. I showed you my sock. Please respond. Bonobos aren't much better. Even though everyone always goes like, "Oh, bonobos, they're so nice." No, they're not. But I think some of the smaller apes are okay. Like lemurs and stuff like that. They're fine. The ones that have yet to learn that they could become a human. Exactly. Slip me the DM. Where are we? Oh, I fucking hate this man. I hate the cocktail stick. I just can't get a bead on where the parry window is. Actually, I should probably dodge more, seeing as I fucking never dodge. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe I need to dodge those guys more and parry them less. Alright, Yakult time. Aha, the lurk command has once again been discovered. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Again, I swear those guys are coded to like wind up long and not like wind up long enough, but they hold the wind up until you've made a move. Well, depends. Orangutans are sometimes bros. Orangutans are probably like the scariest of the apes in the sense that like they're chill until they very much fucking aren't. Yeah, and gorillas as well. Gorillas, same thing. And I think the main thing with both orangutans and gorillas is the fact that it's just their scale. Like, you know, a chimpanzee, chimps as well, but most great apes have a concentration of muscle mass far greater than a human, in the sense that, you know, if they have a disagreement with you, they are going to win, right? One of the best explanations of how to deal with an orangutan from an orangutan keeper I ever heard was, if the orangutan wants something, let them have it, because you are not going to win this tug of war and he is going to pull your arm out of its socket. Yeah, chimps are interesting. Oh yeah. Well, but again, the whole "they'll understand me" thing has been the what's the word? Not the Markov, but the preface to many a tragedy. A great example is Grizzly Man, the dude who wound up getting eaten. He and his girlfriend getting eaten by bears in the place where there were numerous wild bears who were not particularly habituated to humans, and the park rangers had been like, "Hey, we're seeing an uptick in like aggressive bear activity, you probably shouldn't be here during like this time of year where it's the start of the breeding season. Yeah, we're doing better. And that's the other thing as well. It's the same reason why like large predatory cats, things like lions and tigers, make terrible pets. Oh yeah. And it's also one of those things of like, oh fuck, big boy's here, big boy is here. Run, fucking run. They're gone. Yeah, it is one of those things of like, yeah, it sucks that you had such a horrible death, but at the same time, this death could have been avoided by, you know, following the advice of people who knew what the conditions were. He's back. He's back. That motherfucker is back. Where is he? I don't see him. And again, like that's the other one as well. So what I was saying about like giant cats and stuff like that, they, you know, people can own them in the US, but it's a bad idea for a reason. And it's the fact that even if you know, these animals do like you, even if they are habituated to you, the scale of them is such that, you know, even if they're playing god damn it. Even if they're playing, a lion, you know, has such jaw strength or such paw strength that they will cause severe injury, even if they're not trying to actively harm you. It's like sharks. Most shark attacks in the wild, like I'd say easily 85 to 90% of shark attacks are what's called a bump and bite, which is usually where they bump into something, bite it to find out what it is, and then spit it out because they're like, we're not interested in that. It's just the fact that the only way they have to interact with the world is a massive set of jaws that are designed to carve through other animals. Like, so even though it's an investigatory bite, it's going to cause you damage. Ooh. There we go. I have improved somewhat in my skirmishes across the dunes. Yeah. I don't know, is Icarus quite the appropriate analogy there? Well, that's true, Mike. At the same time, it's a far cry from the claim of the vicious man-eating predators who desire only the flesh of man, which is entirely untrue when it comes to sharks. In that most of them are, generally speaking, not interested in eating humans. We are not fatty enough to satisfy a great white shark. Even you, Mike, even you are not thick enough for a great white. Well, I wouldn't even say we're invaders, but it's the you know, swim at own risk sort of factor. You know, I live in the ocean. There is a risk of encountering an Ando in the ocean. You understood the risks. You encountered me, and now you're stuck here watching cringe. Look at ye, posting cringe. The one that are a little bit scary is saltwater crocodiles. Because saltwater crocodiles are far less picky than sharks are, and they're a lot smarter than people give them credit for. Yeah. I'll 100% agree. The idea of shark-infested waters is a misnomer. But by the same token, there are some places where it's like, hey, you should know that this is a place frequented by large numbers of sharks. You know, it just so happened that these river inlets, you know, to the ocean that we thought were great places to build towns and cities are also prime bull shark breeding ground. Ah, damn it. This one guy. Exactly. Flying crocodiles, exactly what we need. Oh yeah. No, salties are, well, not only their length, but also their ability to conceal themselves. Like, you can have a decent sized salty conceal itself in what would seem like otherwise quite shallow water. Which I consider to be objectively terrifying. And a creature that large should not be able to get that close to me without me noticing it. The other thing with saltwater crocodiles, again, as I said earlier, they are smarter than people think they are. There is a very famous incident of a woman. She was an environmentalist, amongst other things. She was doing research up in Kakadu, and she got attacked by a crocodile. But by her recollection, she basically was like, yeah, I'd noticed there were crocodiles around, you know, but I'd been operating relatively safely from them. Like, they hadn't really bothered me. I was in a canoe. They generally hadn't bothered the boat very much. Like, you know, things seemed to be kosher. And again, I'd noticed this crocodile around. But clearly he'd taken notice of her, and he attacked her at, like, just the worst place for her to get attacked, sort of thing. Like, where she transitioned from, like, I think it was an area of rapids or something like that. So, yeah, she was like, yeah, they're definitely a lot smarter than people think. It was a very interesting story as well, because again, she got, like, attacked in the middle of nowhere, didn't have anyone with her, like, her legs were all shredded up, and she basically managed to escape and, like, crawl to safety. And by crawl, I mean, like, crawl several kilometers until she found someone to, like, take her to safety. It was one of those things of, like, basically surviving on adrenaline and, like, the fact that shock causes you to stop feeling pain. Fuck fish boy. Come here. There we go. Look at him just... Oh! I'm not going to get tempted up into that grass. Yes, when you say clever girl, they very much can be. They can be incredibly intelligent. There we go. Perish. Yes, you're stuck on the fence. Also perish. I haven't figured out what those glowy cubes do yet. I mean, I will say this is one thing I like better than, like, a lot of the other Souls-like games I've seen, is that there is kind of more of an ability to outflank a little bit and, like, plan your attacks if you're smart and not Ando. Right, give me shiny things. Fuck off. Ooh. Fucking die. Ah, Drunken Claw. I haven't even tried out this shell's ability. Ooh, barbed hook. Very nice. Very nice. Impressive. Oh, fuck off, Pufferfish man. I hate you. Hate you. Yeah, again, it's relatively like it's put together well. I feel like most of the things that they seem to have done, I wouldn't call it from a limitation perspective, but like they've clearly chosen an engine and a graphics system that works well for them. What the fuck? How's this guy got so much fucking range? I do not want to fight you. Fuck off. I do not want to fight you. Again, like I've talked about this before. Generally speaking, the game is well put together, but frustrating in certain ways. Some of them are the usual Souls-like frustrations. Other things are stuff like, again, these motherfuckers who, because they float, are really hard to hit, and it just makes fighting them annoying, not because they're tough opponents, but because you are fighting like the game engine itself to try and, you know, get into the right place to attack. Heal me. Oh. And yes, welcome in, Avatar. Yes, there'll be plenty of junk handling here tonight. Perish. What are you? Are you new? You're, yeah. Trash can. Oh. I don't mind fighting the fish. Fish are acceptable. Give me a hook. Excellent. Give me that hook. Be gone. I'm gonna run here to get this, and the big motherfucker's gonna show up. Yes, he is. He is. No. Nope, 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 nope. Avoid him. Avoid him. I do not like him. We can probably fight him eventually, but I don't think I can fight him right now. There's probably some mad lad who's like fought him on their first encounter and fucking won. But that mad lad is not Ando. What? Oh, they're crushed up cans. I was like, what are these? They have suspicious shapes and flared bases. It's a... I don't know what that is. Like a bottom of a pet bottle or something. I don't know. Oh yes, save location. Oh fuck, what are you? You're some kind of like... Oh no, that's the that's old mate. That's the museum curator. And like a bunch of fucking dead crabs. Oh, you're not the museum curator, you're someone else. You're Chitin. Who are you? You again, Vagabond. I'm pleased you survived. Well, I barely recognized you. You're the guard from Slacktide, right? Nice hat. Indeed. Chitin is my name. However, I have shed my title. I was foolish to pledge my sword to a lord so easily swayed by greed. You understand, don't you? The consequences of the fall of Slacktide. No one to guard the bridge? Far more serious, Vagabond. What annihilated Slacktide was an infection. At first I thought it pollution of the body, now I suspect it stems from the mind. Regardless, I believe it was the Duchess's greed that invited it into her land. Until those like her are annihilated, the infection will spread and spread and spread. For this purpose, I have arrived at this grove. Man, can I get you as a companion? Can you join me? You came to the grove to kill someone. In a sense, I came to grow in strength. The way through will not be easy. It appears polluted bandits have overtaken this place. But I believe somewhere within lies a master who might grant me greater power. Power that could destroy the ruler of the reef. Yeah, okay, that's not Roland. His bodyguard would have to wipe the floor with me. Know this vagabond. Anyone can identify evil. It's nothing special. If you're unwilling to lay down your life to correct this world's cruelty, then what use are you? Well, I don't see you rushing to fight Roland off the bat either. Maybe I'm also here to get stronger so that I can take him on my own. You think about that? We shall see. Okay. Is there any... Ooh, eggshell. Ah, it makes me tough. I see. Gonna do some leveling. Oh, I have enough stuff to level. Level up. Some MSG, and I don't have enough for another level up, so that's fine. I probably should have gone Vitality, but I didn't want my MSG to lag behind. Nyum. Oh, and I can roll in this one. Yay! Seasoned crab. Boing. Thank you, Barbed Hook. Yeah, that's interesting how they make things disappear in that kind of pixel pattern. I feel like again that's probably them making use of the game engine, but I think visually it doesn't look great. But again, I'm willing to accept a limitation executed at least semi-competently. Oh, you're that dude. Hey, look who it is. Honestly thought you might have died in the sands between, you know? No way, I'm pretty strong. I like your confidence, pal. At the very least, you made it this far. But stuff's gonna get rough from here, you know. Grove used to be a real chill village, full of lovable country bumpkins. Real salt of the sea types. But anyone who gets paper knows what happened, who gets the paper knows what happened here by now. Just 10 or 20 tides ago, a bunch of them went totally nuts. Foaming at the mouth, saying all kinds of wild stuff. And wouldn't you know it, those crazy crabs up and killed all the rest of them. It's horrible. I don't lose too much sleep over it. Happens all the time these days. That seems really, really bad. Yeah, it's not great. What can you do, you know? That's life in the sticks. Just count myself lucky for my cozy apartment in New Carcinia, where nothing like that ever happens. Foreshadowing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you for articulating my inability to articulate that, Mike. Also, now that you've said seasoned crab, I want soft shell crab. My brain is like, hey, Ando, you haven't had soft shell crab in a while. I'm like, oh, damn, I haven't had soft shell crab in a while. Expired Grove. Gun. Oh, yeah, man, it's, kind of rough. Oh, fuck, he has a bow. Oh, okay, just got stuck in the tree. I was like, is that a really slow-moving arrow? Ow. Fuck. Ow, Jesus. Oh, holy shit. Okay. These guys are legitimately kind of scary. Okay. Oh, damn it, I've jarred myself. We have crabs in camouflage now. Oh, man is trying to shoot me. Oh wow, okay, that was interesting. The arrow curved. That's kind of interesting. That was actually a kind of a criticism apparently in what game was it? Was it Total War? I know there was something about projectiles curving to like follow targets. No, actually, Total War was the opposite. Total War was the units could outrun projectiles, so people would pull aggro with their character units and then outrun all the projectiles to bait enemy archers. Oh god. Oh god. He has the glowy eyes. You know what this means. He'll give me XP, but he is a threat. Damn it. My shell is badly damaged. Oh, fuck off, Archer. Well, there goes my cunning ploy. Okay, I got a sinker. Deals 20% balance damage. Okay. Okay, can you... Oh, I wasn't meaning to use that heal, but that's okay. I was meaning to use the one that actually caused me to eat my shell. Yeah. And like, so here's the thing as well. There was a video, I can't find it anymore, but there was a really good video by someone who knows a lot about Total War. Being like, here's how Total War games have changed over time, and here's why that's a bad thing. It wasn't like games having changed per se is a bad thing, but it was specifically like, here is how they have changed some of the mechanics and how it has made the gameplay worse. Yeah, Total War. And the example they used was Total War Warhammer, and I agree with a lot of the criticisms concerning Total War Warhammer, because I'm a huge fucking Warhammer nerd. And I recognize my deficiencies with that game in the sense that, like, when the first one came out, I wasn't great at it, and I wasn't a huge fan of it. I was the guy who bought all three of them, hoping that each one would get better, and then they didn't. Yeah, I kind of expected it to be Warhammer Tabletop, the game, and instead it was Total War with Warhammer skins. So, you know, that's on me, but... Yeah, I haven't played Imperator, and this is the other thing as well, like... And this is an interesting one as well, because I saw an article on this recently where someone was being like, hey, RTS will never become a popular genre, at least as it is, because none of the RTSs that people are making are what a lot of people want to play, but if you make what a lot of people want to play, you won't be making RTSs, if that makes sense. I know it seems a bit tautological, but can I bait this man down? No, I can't. Bibsh. But yeah, my issue with Total War is I don't care for the strategic map stuff. I like the combat, like I like the grand battle stuff. But I have zero interest in the whole empire management stuff. I find that very tedious. Especially because a lot of the time I'll get an army going and go off and start conquering stuff, and then some asshole will show up right behind me and start ruining my whole territory, and it's like, hang on a minute. Can you please fuck off? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I can understand that as a limitation. But and the other thing I kind of didn't like with Total War is that there isn't really a campaign for it, which for some things I think is fine, but for Warhammer I feel like they would have been better off instead of just being like, oh, here's the Vortex campaign. It's the same story for everyone except you have some slightly different location-based objectives. I think they would have been better off being like, here's an actual storyline for each faction. Like, and there are so many storylines they could have gone with. But like particularly with Malekith, where it's like, oh, your goal is like do a bunch of things and then do the vortex, whereas it should have just been like, no dude, your goal is the invasion of Ulthuan. Because you're Malekith and you want to steal the island. But no, again, as I said, like the big thing that got me with Total War Warhammer was that I expected it to play like Warhammer. So, you know, and Warhammer Fantasy is a game that I had played back in the day quite a bit of. I was never an expert by any means, but like, you know, I had a certain level of, I guess you could say, instinctive knowledge. So like, for instance, in Total War, most people will tell you that when you deploy, you want to go as wide as possible. You want very thin, very wide units, for the most part. Whereas in Warhammer Fantasy, very thin, very wide is a bad idea, usually, because you need depth to a unit. If you don't have enough ranks going back, you won't get the leadership bonuses you need to win combat. And combat resolution is a bitch, as they say. Oop. Ah, fuck. That man just punted me off into a fucking hole. I want to get down there to that. Oh, did that man fall off a hole? Did that man fall off a hole and die? Will this spong take me up? What are you? Puffer Quill. Ooh, -10 defense, +5 attack. So it can. Oh, no, I fell off a cliff. How did I not get that achievement before? Also, apparently this causes me to perish. Like, outright perish. Anyway, where was I going? I had thoughts before I got distracted by shiny things. Chip Claw. Although I was a little bit tempted, there was a mod pack that people were working on for Total War Warhammer, which I can't remember what it was called. But it was basically like a, hey, we restatted everything and changed a bunch of abilities to make it so that it plays like the tabletop did. And that genuinely was kind of tempting. I mean, to be fair, Dark Elves at least played semi-accurately in the sense that both on the tabletop and in the game, spamming crossbowmen was a very viable strategy, which is what I'm trying to avoid at the moment. So I mentioned this before. My at the moment my thing I'm getting overly into is Mordheim. I'm playing in a Mordheim campaign and I'm running a Dark Elf warband. And the crossbows hadn't really been making a return for me until the last game I played, where my crossbowmen proceeded to delete like 3 or 4 enemy characters. Well, not characters, but models. Yeah, it turns out rapid firing crossbows can actually be, shall we say, effective. Yeah, that's fair. I remember the one that everyone was going nuts for back in the day was, well, actually, yes and no. So I remember back in the day that the one that everyone kind of went nuts for was, Total War Napoleon or whatever. And people were like, hey, like the battle systems are really good. But then they added naval battles or whatever, and they were like, yeah, the naval battles are not good. Oh, fuck off. Wait, did I parry that man? Ow. Is that why he was so damaged? Did I parry him? Oh, fuck. It's a seahorse. Yeah, and again, that's fair. I mean, they didn't even give us naval battles for Total War Warhammer. They just gave us like a weird, like you wind up on an island and, well, yeah, you like set up on an island. Oh yeah, that was another thing with Total War Warhammer that kind of annoyed me, is that monsters are probably too good. I know it was a new thing for Total War. But because like the thing, and to be fair, the current edition Old World is a bit monster heavy at the moment. But oh. One of the classic things about Warhammer Fantasy was that yeah, okay, I have no idea how to get to that guy. Yeah, one of the classic things about Warhammer Fantasy was that like monsters were not a guaranteed win. If you threw in a monster against a bunch of enemies who outnumbered it, the monster would probably lose. I remember I had a battle I played against fucking Vampire Coast zombie pirates, and I killed their entire army except for their giant crab thing. Oh, what are you? Diseased lycanthrope. Oh shit, that's Groot. Did he just launch a little dude at me? He launched two little dudes at me? Well, he's trying to give me the suck. Yeah, and I basically lost to that giant sea crab monster that the zombies had, and like my whole army, my remaining army, which was like 2/3 of my force, apparently, or not 2/3, maybe 1/3 of my force, apparently could not defeat this thing, and it just murdered everyone. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Because again, on the tabletop, the way this would have panned out would have been, I engage it, it loses like on morale and runs away. Coffee pod. Maybe we'll try out the coffee pod. Oop, I walked straight into that. That was very stupid of me. Fucking Beyblade time. Ow, okay, that was stupid of me. Oop. Fun fact, so you know how he's using that suck ability on me? So that's a real thing that Teleos ray-finned fishes do. So because water is a fluid medium, it's really hard to grab something in water, because if you try and lunge at it and grab it, the bow wave that you generate will push it away from you. So what fish do, teleost fish, which is the majority of fish, by the way, they open their mouths really quickly and change the geometry of their mouth such that it creates a suction vacuum that pulls the fish in. Extreme examples of this are things like, again, frogfish here, flounders, stargazers, gropers as well, and also, I guess the most extreme probably is seahorses or the slingjaw wrasse. The slingjaw wrasse are basically able to throw their mouth forward equivalent to the length of their own mouth. Like, they basically double the length of their own mouth in extension. I was going to say, I wish there were ranged attacks, but I think the fishing hooks are actually a ranged attack when you pick up the skill for them. Oh, damn it. I was hoping to duck past that. But yeah, this guy's a frogfish, so they're in the same family as anglerfish, and you'll notice they got little like feeties. Yeah, they got modified pectoral fins that basically are very club-like. They're like little feets that they use to walk around on the bottom of the seafloor. So what they do is they sit on the seafloor, and they use a lure to bait people in. I'm trying to remember what the lure is called. Oh, damn it! Do not suck me in. It has a name. It's like is it like an Elysium or something like that, or a? Oh, damn it! Yeah, I'm probably gonna get munched. Oh no, he didn't swallow me. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to use a double heal then. I would like this group to go away so I can get my heart. I think it's still in the group. I mean, yes, it is. Oof. Ow. Come here. I probably could have been more aggressive on this guy, but I feel like... Oh. I feel like this has been a reasonable strat. There we go. Got him. Fucking got him. Oh, ow. If that had killed me, I would have been very mad. Chum. Small friendly fish willing to come to its companion's defense. Oh, yay. There we go. Ding. Okay, let me just get a new shell. Nom 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 nom. And yay, hearts, I need those. Excellent, we defeated the mini-boss. That guy was substantially easier than some of the previous mini-bosses, in my opinion. There's some of the other ones out there have really fucked me up. Also, I will say this for this game. Some of the designs are really good. Really? Really? Man bounced me around and then shot me in the face. Let me just... Oh, really? Are they going to put it up there? But yes, so for tomorrow's stream, I talked about this a little bit. I'm gonna be doing Theory Thursday. I'm probably not going to postpone it to Friday. I thought about it, but I'm probably not going to. I am going to be talking about, I wouldn't say, it's not serious, but it's something that's been on my mind, and maybe it will get a little bit, I don't know, a little bit, well, I mean, it's Theory Thursday. It may get a little bit theoretical. We may be using some academic terminology, but it's something I kind of wanted to talk about because it's been annoying me. And aside from that, I'll probably be doing some terrain stuff, so this again will be tangential to my Mordheim campaign, because I got some magnets. I picked up some magnets, and so I've been magnetizing some of my terrain, so hopefully I can get that undercoated tomorrow, weather permitting, and do some terrain painting, because I like terrain painting. I like getting my dry brushes out. So that will be the goal there. Smack this man. Bailiff, smack his nuts. But yes, hopefully we can get all that squared away. Ooh, what is this? Glowy blue thing? Glowy blue thing. Glowy blue thing. D-star. Perish. Oh god. Oof. Oof. Okay, we got him. Any of the ones with the glowing eyes do intimidate me a little bit. Hey. Eel. I don't really know where I'm going in this grove. Oh. So many fucking crabs around here. Oh. What game was it in? There was a game in something I remember where the worst enemies to fight, they annoyed the shit out of me, was the fact that a big part of the game was there was a targeting lock-on mechanic, kind of like this. And there was a particular type of enemy where their whole thing was they like turn invisible and break your lock-on if you look at them for too long, and they were the most frustrating thing on the planet to fight because, again, the game was entirely built around locking onto enemies and fighting them that way, and these guys would constantly just break out of it and turn invisible, and it meant you were kind of like having to swing at them. Was it... I can't remember what game it was. Was it Ratchet and Clank? I can't remember. And it basically meant you were having to swing at them unguided without the aim assist of the targeting system. And it was frustrating as hell. Still do not quite know where I am going. How about over here? Oops. Again, love the grappling system. Ah. Sorry for invading your house, sir. Time to die. Ow. Love it if those archers didn't hit me for like all of my fucking health. How do I get up here to let that down? I think I understand. Time to ignore that man. Ow. Oh. Bugger off. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. The whole aerial targeting thing, like locking onto an enemy, meaning you can't lock onto a grapple point, is kind of frustrating. All right. Enjoy your sleep, and hopefully less backhort for Mike. I have no idea who Kokoda Black is, or Kodak Black, or whatever. I do not the music. I listened only country and or western. Oh. Oh fuck, okay. Well, I will endeavor to have a good stream, Mike. He says, getting shot in the fucking head. The music in this bit's so lovely, and yet the everything else in this bit is not. Oh god, I just realized if they're trying to do the whole Dark Souls thing, I'm wondering, when are we going to get to the poison swamp? The favorite thing of Dark Souls, having a swamp where you just constantly take fucking damage. Oh. There we go. My cans, my precious antique cans. Let's try this again. Oh. Ow. Oh. Yeah, we perished that man. Damn it. I do not know how to get past that guy who's on the very edge. I feel like I'm supposed to come at it from a different angle. The just push you off the cliff technique, not exactly enthralling gameplay. Again, I wouldn't mind it so much if it was a case of like if your poise was broken, like if you were open, having missed an attack and he hits you and knocks you off the cliff, that'd be fine. But just the fact that, like, again, creatures just have greater mass than you and they can just push you and you just slide is more and a little frustrating. Alright, let's go get this guy. Alright, he has been slain. Spring. 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 Out. And again, this is the thing, is if he pushes you off the cliff, you can't paddle. Like, it doesn't count as a jump. Frustrating as hell. Get my shit back. Yeah, fucking get off the cliff and die. I do get my XP. I was gonna be like, do I get my XP? Yes, no. Okay, this brings me up to here where this was, the battle against the big homie. Ah, I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Alright. Hello, what are you? Tortellini, wah! Ah! Leave me alone, don't talk to me. If they see you talk to me, they're gonna know I'm not a bush. Bushes don't talk, I'm gonna blow my cover. Okay, I'm sorry. The climbing area. Down and around and up, and then up. I will at least say they've handled the camera very well on those where, like, when you turn around it goes through the pillar and you can still see. I know a lot of other games have done that really poorly where it'll just fuck your camera and you won't be able to see anything. I remember some of the old, like, Harry Potter games and stuff used to be like a nightmare with that. Some of the jumping puzzles with the camera just did stupid shitty things. I watched Vivi playing, I think it was the first Harry Potter game, and oh boy, that was a throwback. I have memories of playing that. Some of it didn't feel quite right, so I'm not sure if it's exactly the same one that I played, but like there was definitely some stuff in there where I'm like, oh, I remember doing that. I remember doing the like the broom challenge, the really hard flying through the rings broom challenge thing and stuff. Moon snail shell found. Jeez, this place is a mess, huh? Doing great though, pal. Not much further to go. How do you know? It really feels that way. Like victory is right around the corner, you know? Won't be long before that is to say, we're one step closer to that legendary treasure. Yeah. Oh, he has a little cactus shell. I'm gonna go in here, I'm gonna do some leveling up. Level up. Nice. And then we might shelleport and go see the moon snail across the lower crust. The moon. Hello, moon snail. His spirit full to bursting. The hermit crab is ready for more power. Learn skills. Spear fishing. Umami training, that one's tempting. Oh yeah, hell yeah, I want that. Much has been lost to the waves over time. Some to the greed of sentient creatures, some due to nature's processes and the unhalting march of time. Can what has been lost ever be recovered? If the clock could be reversed, would that even be what's best for the world? The hermit crab supposes it can't hurt to try. Umami training. Elusive prey. That one's kind of tempting. Skedaddle. Tap shift with no directional input. Form a quick dash backwards, unburdened by your shell's weight. Housewarming. Yeah, I'll grab that one. Not every hostile interaction must result in blood. For many undersea creatures, the preferable outcome is to flee in peace, especially when said creature is tiny and small. What does this get me? Ebb and flow. Powerful spin attack, okay. What's this? Oh, kintsugi, which is the Japanese art of repairing things with gold. Because the idea is that you repair it in such a way that you can see where it was broken, but the object becomes more beautiful for having repaired the break. I feel like, I thought about this a while ago and I think it would still be really cool. I would love to see this principle applied in something like Gundam. Ah, welcome in Osmond. I hope you're enjoying playing The Sims. I haven't played The Sims in years. I don't know, maybe I should stream The Sims at some point. I just remember, well, I remember one of the Sims games, I think was it Sims 4 or something, came out to great controversy because they put in like a, you have to be logged in all the time to play it or something like that. There was something I remember that was controversial. It was like some sign-in thing or something like that, or you needed an internet connection to play it or something. I can't remember. But I don't know, because some people can play The Sims and make it very entertaining. I know Kiara from HoloLive streamed it, and I remember Robaz back in the day did a bunch of videos that were like, here is my silly Swedish Sims house. Even though it's not really a good Robaz impersonation. Whereas, once per rest, your shell regenerates immediately upon breaking. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could make The Sims interesting. I don't know. Natural defenses. Releasing block while naked will let you parry as if you're wearing a shell. Okay, that one is really tempting. Okay, I'll take your word for it, Osmond. Because there have been times where I played The Sims and everything has gone fine. There have been times where I played The Sims and things have gone less fine. The worst one I found was I had some Sims who I rolled who just had really naturally, like, terrible personalities and didn't want to work. Like, they were terrible at getting jobs and, like, getting them to train to actually improve their job. So it was like, well, looks like we're just going to be here and be poor. I do remember back in the day, the classic technique for getting the mansion was to seduce the people who lived in the house. Like, you'd romance them and then get into a relationship with them and then kill them off, and the place would become yours. That was always a fun classic technique of like, can't be bothered earning the money to build my own house. Time to become a gold digger. Dispatch. Captures enemy. Okay. Attack their weak point for massive damage. They fucking did it. They fucking did it. What was the game that was from? Attack their weak point for massive damage. Giant enemy crab. It was a Japanese named game because it was like, it's based in history. Was it Kenshin? I can't remember. Anyway. Wavebreaker. Press left click while aiming your spear at the enemy to grapple them. Instead, using a momentum to deal a powerful blow. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get spearfishing. The most visible advancement of Predator's abilities is the use of tools to grow beyond one's own body to outpace one's physical evolution. Oh, what are these? Did you not know about those, Liz? Oh, that's right. I didn't tell you about those. Sorry. I did tell Sin about at least one of them. They've been, yeah, I swear I mentioned these in one of the other streams the other day when I got them. But yeah, those were made for me by Ichigo. I commissioned me a Wiggly and a little guys, because I have a bunch of animated emote slots, and the only animated emote I had before this was the one that Liz graciously did for me by animating the math emote. And I'm like, I got all these emote slots, I need to do something with them. So I got myself a Wiggly, because lots of people have Wigglies, and I like it when people start spamming Wigglies in chat. At least you can now spam mine in chat. Along with other people's, but it's cool. I got my own little one. It has goggles. It has a little set of goggles on to match me. And then I got a little one that just, yeah. Again, I like Wigglies. And I like that because I basically said like, look, I have no real requests for it. Just work your magic. And Ichigo was like, damn straight I will. He's the Googles. Such hunters inspire unimaginable fear in their prey. Also, speaking of Liz, how I'm assuming you've been and gone. How was the Transformers? Was there more than meets the eye? Hold F to aim, then release it while aiming at an enemy. Rule them in massive damage to their balance. Okay, acknowledge. Self-repair. Ah, cool. So that's how that works. Okay, I'm very good. There indeed was. It was very cool. Okay. Is it worth going to? Because again, like I was thinking about going because I was thinking about doing it because it's on Saturday for me, Saturday or Sunday as well. But the only cinema that's doing it for me is like a 45-minute drive away, and I originally thought it was going to be the 86 movie. I thought it was a redux of the 86 movie, but it's a redub of the first episode. And I'm like, can I justify going 45 minutes for that? So I'm like, maybe. I don't know. Rainbow River. I think that's where we need to go. But I'm glad you had a good time. Because I did go on a bit of a ramble at the start of this stream explaining my love for the 1986 movie and why it was interesting if controversial at the time. Oh yeah, no, the movie absolutely fucks. It has phenomenal. Oh fuck me, this guy's killing me with a. Oh, he has an umbrella now. Motherfuckers have shields now. They fly now? Yeah, let's regen some health. Come here. Ow. Oh, I thought I hit that guy with a heavy attack. I'm sure she will. And if she doesn't, I'll just drop by her next stream and be like, Sin, vamp for an hour about the Transformers episode that you saw and that you very much enjoyed. Also, Liz tells me. Ah, Avatar, welcome back. What? Hang on. Also, Penith Moth? Will elaborate? I banged my penis in the corridor. Hang on. Give me a hot second. Why? Or is it because it's Prime? Give me a hot second. I have received who? Oops. Okay. I've been messaged by Hattie. Okay. Cool. Soundboard, why have you deceived me? What do you mean my sound alerts browser source is offline? Did I have a disconnect at some point? I didn't notice a disconnect. What heresy is this? Give me a hot second. Give me. Zoop. Because I literally set up a thing earlier, Avatar, for like resubscribes should play sounds. Okay, there we go. Hang on. What? Cannot replay. Your browser source is offline. What the fuck are you talking about? Sound alerts. Why you fucking with me? Have I seen the Transformers 1 trailer? Yes, but no. Give me a hot second, Liz. I will talk on this in just a minute. I'm gonna send you the BRB screen real quick, and then I'll be back. Just. Okay, everything is okay. Have fun.
But am I not turtly
There
enough
you
for
go.
the Turtle Club?
Thank you, Avatar, for 4 months in the Turtle Club. No, you didn't break it, Avatar. Again, like this shit was working before stream. If you were here at the very, very start, if Mike was giving me shit for it, I actually tested in the chat what happens if you gift stuff. Because so you can do this. You can test shit in sound alerts. So I'll do one now.
Do you like sushi?
Do you like sushi? I do like sushi, but and let me I'll do one. I'll show you, and you'll see what happens. So if I gift test in browser source.
Am I not turtly enough
Become
for the
Ando gifted
Turtle
0
Club?
subscriptions. So I set up some sounds earlier because it turns out I hadn't set up sounds on gifted subs, and I don't think on resubs either. So it meant that people would come in and be very kind and gift, and it wouldn't actually give me an alert. So that should be fixed now, but I don't know why it fucking broke. Anyway, so thoughts on Transformers 1. I have not watched the full trailer. I've seen bits and pieces. And also while I'm here, I'm just gonna respond to something real quick. Ignore Ando frantically typing in the background. So I have not watched the full trailer. I've seen bits and pieces. I did talk about this last Crab stream, funnily enough. It does feel a little bit played out. The fact that they are doing the same like origin story. It's the Megatron and Optimus Prime. They used to be friends. You know, they used to be friends, and this is going to be the story of how like Optimus became Optimus Prime and Megatron became Megatron, and it's probably going to set up. Well, actually, I don't even know what they're doing with it in the sense that, is it a prequel to Earthspark? Like, I don't know what they're setting up with it. Because it would be really weird, because Earthspark has been reasonably successful. My nephew quite enjoys it. I think it's okay. But some people seem to be really keen on Earthspark, so I'm wondering if, like, it'd seem strange for them to put out a movie that is so radically different from what is at the moment their flagship animated show. But yeah, the setup of, hey, this is the origin story of Optimus and Megatron again, I don't know, kind of bores me a little bit, but maybe I'll watch the trailer and actually be impressed by it. I'm also a little bit annoyed by the fact that, what's his face? Chris Hemsworth is in it. I think he's voicing someone, Optimus, I don't know. Which, oh, I didn't mean to reel that guy in, my bad. Come on. Oh. Yeah, so I've watched a bit of Earthspark with my nephew. It was, for me, it was a little bit painful, but that's mainly because watching anything with my nephew can be a little bit painful. I love the lad. He's my bud, but he's the sort of kid, I don't know why, he's a bit like my brother in this regard, although that makes sense because he is my brother's son. But he likes to watch like stuff over and over again. And I don't mean like he'll watch the same episode over and over again. I meant he would watch like the first 3 minutes of the first episode and then miss something and then be like, okay, Uncle Ando, we need to go back to the very start and watch that all again. So I watched the first like 4 minutes of the first episode probably about 15 to 20 times. But overall, I thought it was good. I thought it had some interesting takes on things. There was some stuff in it that was very American that I wasn't a huge fan of. In the sense of, like, it was very, yeah, America, military kind of stuff. But I also get that that's the world we live in. Yeah, no, again, I'll definitely agree on that, Liz. The animation is pretty good. The writing is variable. Like, for what is again, it is a kids show. they've done some pretty smart things in terms of staging up certain stuff, and like, you know, relatively good moral stories in a lot of ways. So a great example is Swindle, a character who is, you know, true to his name. He's a con man. He tricks people, and he does like con the kids at one point where he's like, oh no, I'm not a bad person. Like, you know, come and help me do something. And like he's tricking them and stuff. And they kind of do pull the he's tricking them, but maybe he regrets it a little bit thing. But like, it very much is that learning experience with the kids of like learning, okay, maybe you don't trust everyone you meet, sort of thing. Like, you know. Oh wow, okay, that blocks even that. Okay, I'm fucking dead. So yeah, it's pretty good, and the transformation sequences are pretty good. The one things I have a criticism of, well, not the one things, but the things I have a criticism of, the girl who's, again, I can't remember the characters' names, and other people criticize this. The girl, the sister, has a weirdly proportioned face. Like a lot of people have pointed this out, of like everyone else looks fine, but for some strange reason she just has a really weird, like her eyes seem way too large for her head, sort of thing. And I get it to make her look younger, but it makes like, yeah, a lot of people are like, she looks like she was a first draft that never got updated, in terms of character design. The other thing that annoys me a little bit is that they kind of, well, two things. They dad joke Optimus Prime a lot. Like, they do this constant joke of like Optimus always uses too many emojis when he texts. And like, there's one point where Bumblebee's trying to like call him for advice on how to mentor people, and they do the whole like answering, like you think they've answered the phone, but it's actually just an answering machine shtick. So that's a little bit frustrating. Also, I'm not sure if they got Cullen to voice Prime or not, because I know that was a problem with the War for Cybertron stuff, was they got someone else to voice Optimus Prime, and part of the controversy over that was the fact that it was less of a getting someone new to do it and more of a getting someone who wasn't a union actor to do it, because it meant they didn't have to pay union rates. Because I remember both Peter Cullen and Frank Welker were very open about being annoyed about that, and like we're talking at cons about like, hey, you know, it's kind of crappy that they've been hiring non-union actors, because the whole point of having a union is to make sure that we all get paid and, like, you know, get treated fairly on the job and stuff. And me personally, I'm generally pretty in favor of that. But you know, that aside, Earthspark, again, it's pretty fun. I have enjoyed it more than I did the War for Cybertron stuff. The War for Cybertron stuff was yeah, the War for Cybertron stuff was hot garbage. They tried and they failed. The problem with the War for Cybertron stuff was they tried to do an empathetic Megatron, which I actually don't mind. I very much like when they kind of give Megatron a bit more scope than just I'm evil. Although I don't mind an evil Megatron either. Like, again, Beast Wars Megatron works great. Oof. I need to get the hell out of here. Yeah, again, like a lot of they didn't get a lot of the VAs back for stuff. The big one for me was Dinobot. They didn't get Scott McNeil back to voice any of his characters. So no Dinobot, no Rat Trap. They were all completely new voice actors. Oh, fuck. Okay, I thought that was going to happen. And yeah, Dinobot most definitely didn't have the same vibes. because you know how like Scott McNeil's Dinobot is it's very snarly. It's very that like, you know, vermin. You know, he really puts the dinosaur into it. This other guy just kind of gave him like a very deep voice. Like he's kind of like, you know, I'm Dinobot, and you know, I am a Predacon, and I fight for honor. And it was kind of like, okay, well, you're distinctly less interesting. The Optimus Primal in War for Cybertron was okay. But again, the thing I was talking about was that like they gave Megatron a very empathetic kind of set of circumstances, and Optimus just was a fucking moron. The way the plotline even of the first season went, they're trying to make Megatron out to be the bad guy, and I'm like, why? Every action Megatron has taken here, whilst terrible, at least seems to be motivated by some form of like rationale, whereas Optimus's decisions seem equally terrible and motivated by the rationale of not letting Megatron do what he wants. Like, Megatron's rationale seemed to be, you know, preserving Cybertron no matter the cost, whereas Optimus's motivation seemed to be, I can't let you do that, Megatron, because reasons. A great example being that there is a major plot point in the first season, and it's actually throughout the entire show, which is that if you take the Allspark away from Cybertron, like, the planet will die. And Optimus is like, we got to take the Allspark away from Cybertron so that Megatron can't have it. And Megatron is like trying to get the Allspark back because he's like, if Prime takes the Allspark off Cybertron, the planet will die. And like Prime succeeds, he takes the Allspark off Cybertron, and what do you know? The planet dies. And so like throughout the whole thing, like, even though Megatron, yeah, is screwing people over, he just seems way more reasonable because he's like, hey, I don't want the planet to fucking die. Whereas Prime's rationale seems to be, I can't let you have it because then you win the war. Oh, did I just murk that guy? I think I did. Oh, didn't want that one. I want to swap shell. Give me the... There we go, barbed hook. Okay, that was not what I was hoping it was. The upside of the War from Cybertron stuff was we actually got some half-decent figures from it, though. I'm still waiting on a decent whatchamacallin, Blitzwing. They did the what was it, the 86 Redux, what are they called? Not Studio Series, is it Studio Series or is it Legends 86 or something? They did the Redux of Blitzwing a couple of years ago, and they made, in my opinion, the mistake of being like, hey, let's make this guy cartoon accurate, because the problem is the original cartoon drawings of Blitzwing were based on the toy, but they were based on the toy transformed incorrectly. Oh yeah. No, again, like some of them were real good. The Dinobot was pretty good. Like some of the Beast Wars, actually a lot of the Beast Wars stuff was pretty good, because it was basically like, hey, here's the OG designs, but with better engineering. So like, while it's not as amazing as the Masterpiece Dinobot, it's still like, hey, it transforms way better than the OG one from the late 90s did. Yeah, that's it, 86 series. And they're cartoon accurate in terms of how they look in bot and vehicle mode for the most part. But again, for Blitzwing, I think that was a mistake because of the fact that, again, the original cartoon version of Blitzwing was his tank mode in particular was based off of the toy, but it was the toy transformed incorrectly. So, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who are not as fucking huge of a Transformers nerd as Ando and Liz are, Blitzwing is a Decepticon. He's one of my favorites. He is what's called a triple changer, which means he has 3 modes. He has bot mode. He also transforms into, I think, a MiG-25 fighter jet and a Soviet T-72 battle tank. This man has a hammer. Ooh, dodge. Oh, he has a riposte. Okay. Oh. Oh. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Okay, I don't know what this means. I need to learn how that works. So yeah, so Blitzwing has 2 forms, a tank and a jet, and they kind of don't always look great. Oh, okay. Elaborate further, Liz. Do you mean the OG Beast Wars set? Oh god, I'm dead. He got me with the Play-Doh hammer. Do you mean the OG one, the one where Optimus Primal is a bat and Megatron is a crocodile? Because I had that as a kid. I still have it somewhere, I think. Although I think I'm missing like Optimus's arms because they fell off all the time because of the way he transformed. But yeah, the problem with Blitzwing is the fact that so when he transforms into a jet, you can kind of see the tank turret underneath, and when he transforms into a tank, part of the jet nose cone sticks out the back, and it's supposed to stick out the back, but the way they animated him in the TV show, they had it sticking out the front. So he has this weird like people call it the dong. It's a like a big fucking purple rectangle sticking out the front of his tank chassis when it's supposed to be out the back. And unfortunately they copied that in the 86 series toy. Yeah, okay. That's rad. I might have to look into some of those. Actually, again, because I cleaned out some stuff when my nephew came to visit. Like I pulled out some older stuff at my parents' place, and haven't really found a home for it yet. Sitting over on the shelf next to me is actually my my Beast Wars Transmetal Tarantulas. He's missing a leg. I need to find a leg, but and by that I mean spider leg. So I'm missing the leg, and I'm missing his little saw blade thing. But yeah, my Tarantulas have survived surprisingly well, because I know a lot of the Beast Wars toys were kind of infamous for having the like not electroplated, but like the chrome plated metallics on them, and a lot of those tend to like just as they get older just disintegrate, like they chip away. It's not gold plastic syndrome, but it's like supposedly a lot of people, it's just they touch them and it just disintegrates. Whereas mine have actually weathered surprisingly well. Oof. Big oof to Liz. Putting this kindly, I still have my Rampage. He's in a box somewhere. I need to find him. I have Rampage. I have most of mine because they wound up getting put in a box and then like never taken out again. So I had Rampage. I had Depth Charge. They were 2 of my favorites. The thing with Rampage is I could never figure out how the tank tracks worked. I could never put him into tank mode. But Rampage was a hefty boy. Oof, I'm getting absolutely wrecked by this crab. So I had Rampage, I had Depth Charge. I'm just going purely off Beast Wars stuff at the moment. I had... and I'm going like backwards. So I didn't have any of the Transmetal 2 stuff. I had Transmetal Tarantulas, I had Transmetal Rhinox, I had Transmetal Pterosaur, which I'm always sad that he didn't appear in the show because he was actually a really cool design. I had Transmetal Waspinator, Transmetal Megatron, Transmetal Optimus Primal. I think that's all the Transmetals I had. I'm trying to think. I don't think I had any others. I had the weird hybrid shark owl one that has the shark bird one, whose name I cannot remember. I think his name was like Sky Hammer or something. He's half hammerhead shark, half bird. I had the crab, whose name was like Razor Claw or something like that, who came with a bunch of episodes on video. I had the Snarl, the Tasmanian Devil one. The Tasmanian Devil one that always confused me because he doesn't look like a Tasmanian Devil because he's mainly brown. Who else did I have? So I had Snarl, I had, what's he called? It's called like Night Eyes or something. No, not Night Eyes, it's Night something. He was the wolf. I had him, my boy Polar Claw, the polar bear. I still have him around. I've lost the bat though. It's around somewhere, but I don't know where he is. So, for those of you who aren't familiar with Polar Claw, he came in a dual set Scorponok, who I also have. And their gimmick, both of them, was that they had a little like drone they could launch off. Scorponok's part of his claw detached and turned into a bee. Polar Claw, his left leg shot off and turned into a bat. I know it's weird. But it basically meant that if you lost it, you couldn't transform. Well, you could transform it, you would just be missing a leg. So good old Polar Claw. Trying to remember, did I have any others? Again, the mind blurs together a little bit. Oof, fuck. I got archered. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think that was all my Beast Wars stuff, at least. I might have had one or two others. Trying to remember. There was some that I always kind of wanted that I never wound up getting, and I'm thinking I might pick up at some point when they did the re-release stuff. Because the OG, the Beast Wars Season 1 Megatron, was, like the T-Rex with the little squirt gun in the mouth. Phenomenal design. Oh yeah, Thursday, come tomorrow's stream. I will probably, they're up on the shelf next to me. I'll probably fish out some of my OG Transformers, like my G2, Combaticons. I like the G2 stuff. Some people hate it. I love the G2 stuff. The whole obnoxious, like, neon colors. Also, thank you for the flashbang, Nagi. Oh, the masterpiece version of S1 Megatron. Liz, you, my envy right now. My envy is immense. Yeah, okay. I might have to add that to my shopping list. We'll have to compare notes sometime. Because I don't have any of the masterpiece stuff. I do have a bunch of the Flame Toys model kits. I've got a couple of those. Some of them I haven't built. I'll probably build some on stream. But up on the shelf next to me is my Flame Toys Devastator, who is quite good. But I also have the, oh god damn it, that same guy again. Oh, nice. Yeah, well. Yeah, no, again, Masterpiece Megatron is definitely on my list. As is the one I really want is Masterpiece Sunstreaker, because I'm a sucker for that yellow Lamborghini. Where was I going with this? I had an opinion. Had a thought. Oh, again, these archers, like, fuck my life. They shunked me for like a third of my health. Alright, there we go. Where was I going with this? I had thoughts. Oh yeah, so Flame Toys have a particular line called the Kurokara Kuri or something like that, which are non-transforming figures of just very cool design. And one of the ones they released a couple of years ago was Star Saber from, funnily enough, not actually G1 Transformers. Star Saber from like the Japanese release. He's from Headmasters or whatever. Transformers Headmaster. Yeah, the Japanese Transformers series are suitably Japanese. They are extremely weird. I highly recommend watch as it's referred to in English, Beast Wars 2 or whatever, which is the Japanese one. It's animated, it's very weird, but Leo Convoy is actually a sick design. Optimus Prime as a lion is actually a really fucking sick design. But yeah, they released Star Saber a couple of years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. And they also released a limited edition Dark Star Saber, who was in like black and purple instead of his usual like red and blue. So I picked that up. So I have that. I don't have the Leo Saber or whatever to match, because he can combine with another bot, and I didn't pick that up because I was like, I already paid enough getting this thing. I don't need the lion. But I don't have anywhere to display it at the moment, so it's currently in my cupboard, mint in box. I've also been really tempted to pick up their Kurokara Kuri version of it's Megatron from the IDW comics. It's his second form, the one where he turns into a stealth bomber. And yeah, that design fucks. It looks really good. Come here. Get over here. Oh, ow. Oh, wait, really? That was enough to kill me? Fuck. Hate these guys. Hate this guy. I mean, that's the problem with everything, is there's so many things that one could enhance one's life with, but only so much time and space to keep it in. Oh. See, that is where my goal is, to somehow engineer myself to have enough time that it's well, enough time and enough space that it is not a concern. My son, you must choose a healthy social life or having lots of Transformers in your life. Ah, I see. You have chosen poorly. Ow. Fuck this guy. You can just sit there. Oh. Oof. Oof. Ow. Ow. Oh, what the hell was happening there? I got like stun locked or something. Like I was sprinting, but I wasn't moving. I don't know what was going on there. Fucking die. Oh, okay. Ow. These fucking prick archers. Hate. Hate. You know that bit at the end of Revenge of the Sith where Anakin is like on the ground all burnt and he's yelling at Obi-Wan being like, I hate you. That's me to those fucking archer crabs. Ow, are you kidding me? I dodged to avoid that and it fucking curves into me. You're kidding me. Fuck this place. Fuck these guys. Assholes. Absolute assholes. Oop. Drunken power. There we go. Oh, okay. Die. Fall down the hole and perish. Oof. Ow. Ah. Damn you, input locking. Let me spam my buttons, damn it. Buffer the commands, and let me spam. Right, there we go. Perish. Well, let's go get this guy. Really? I keep forgetting that the shield can even deflect my big claw. I will put on the determined eyebrows. By that I mean the angry eyebrows. No talk. No talk, turtle, me angy. No talk, me angy. Also, once again, I don't think I say it enough, but thank you, Liz, for giving me the ability to do that. How is the crab game? The crab game is mostly quite good. It depends on if one likes Dark Souls or not. It's mostly good. I only have a couple of gripes with it. One is, I feel like at certain instances, they've lent into the whole it's Dark Souls thing, it's supposed to be hard, but they've lent into that by, like, making certain parts of the game unergonomic. So, like, thing I like, the grapple system, so I can do this, I can grapple from point A to point B using these. But I feel like sometimes, like, so for instance, if I'm locked onto this guy, oh, well, it depends, he's gone away now. But if I'm locked onto that guy, it's really hard to also lock onto a grapple. So fighting enemies on ledges can be a real pain. Perish. And things like that. The other one that's kind of weird is that, I'm going to heal preemptively. So parrying in this game isn't... So normally in a lot of games, parrying is... I'm going to turn off the angry face while I'm talking. So normally when you parry in a game, parrying is either attacking into your opponent's attack or as they attack you, blocking. It's not. In this, to parry, what you have to do is you have to be blocking and you have to release your block at the moment like they hit you. So unless you get the timing right, it can be kind of frustrating. And again, it feels like they intentionally decided to make it counterintuitive. Like, there we go, that was a parry. And now I've knocked him down. But yeah, I feel like they've deliberately tried to make it counterintuitive so that it is harder to parry. The other fun one is, so there are no weapons unlike Dark Souls. Like, there are no different weapons you can pick up. But what is kind of fun is that there are different shells, and different shells give you different abilities. Shells also have a certain limit of durability. Some shells have more defense than others. Getting past these guys is just an absolute fucking pain. But I must persist. But yeah, overall it depends. Have you ever played Dark Souls or a Souls-like before, Liz? That's my question, because I actually think it's actually a pretty good my first Souls game. And I think a lot of other people have said that as well. It's pretty good for a first timer one, because there is a lot of stuff that is actually kind of forgiving about it. Oh yeah, other thing that annoys me, which is kind of what you were seeing that guy do there. Nice. Yeah, again, I think this will probably be less punishing than Elden Ring was, but it still has its moments. So thing that annoys me that some enemies will do is they kind of just get up on you and just, like, for lack of a better word, push you. And that can be really frustrating sometimes, where I've had one of those dudes basically just push me off a cliff by basically just walking into me. So some of that's kind of annoying, but again, like, the storyline is fun. The art is, like, very cute. The oop, I dodged that incorrectly. Like, the soundtrack fucking slaps. Damn it. Oh yeah, that's the other one that annoys me a little bit, is that, like, for a lot of enemies, there aren't really interrupts. Like, you can slap them in the face, but it will still, like, they won't interrupt their attack. Which is something I'm used to in other games, being able to, like, you know, strike an opponent mid wind up and it'll unbalance them. Alright, give me that. Oh yeah, this is the other thing. So every shell has a special ability that you can activate. And you activate it using those little purple stars above my health bar. That's called Umami. Right, you fucking come here. What? What the fuck was that? Heal me. There we go. Finally, I got him. Yeah, so you can lock on to enemies, and grapple them, because I have the skill that lets me do that. But yeah, sometimes it does weird targeting shit. Give me that. So the other one as well is that there is both like leveling up. So you spend microplastics to level up. Microplastics are also your currency, so you have to choose between, do you want to buy things or do you want to level up? So my little Mr. Krabs outfit that I'm wearing, that was purchased for microplastics. It brings me no benefit, it's purely aesthetic. You can collect and or buy artifacts that you can use to increase to upgrade your spike, your little fork. But so there is both a leveling up system of, like, you know, level up your attack, level up your defense, kind of like in Dark Souls. But there's also a skill tree. So hang on, this is all my junk. This is a blood star. This is the same as like a flask shard in Elden Ring or whatever. But there's a skill tree. So I have 41, whatever these are called. I didn't actually find out what they are, but these are like your skill tree XP. This is your money. So I've got different skills in here. This is the thing that I thought was a little bit meh. Was so like skewer, which is like a lunge attack, and parrying and being able to dodge mid-jump. So being able to do this, these are not base level things. These are things you have to unlock, which kind of annoys me because I dislike it when what I would consider to be basic combat maneuvers are gated behind leveling stuff in the early game. Oh, fuck these archers. Be gone. Be gone, you thoughts. 8. Despise these motherfuckers. Alright, John Dark Souls. Also, anyone with purple glowing eyes gives you XP if you kill them. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, damn it. Also, anyone with purple glowing eyes, once you kill them, they'll respawn, but they will not respawn with purple glowy eyes. Jesus, this guy's hard to hurt. Ooh. Ow, bonk. Let's see if we can get up there again. We probably won't. This is the other thing that's a little bit annoying. This is the reason why these archers are so frustrating, is that unlike some games where dodges work on basically everything, dodges only, well, it's not they only work, but when you're targeting multiple enemies, let me rephrase. Sorry, when you're fighting multiple enemies, you'll only ever be locked onto one of them, and because you're only locked onto one of them, your dodge will be centered on that enemy, which means that you don't actually, like, it won't help you if someone else is attacking you on the flank or whatever. You'll just roll straight into them. Which, yeah, I get it's a very, like, Dark Souls thing of don't fight multiple opponents, you'll get your ass handed to you, but at the same time, it's incredibly frustrating for things like trying to dodge these archers, because the bastards just shoot you and you can't really do anything about it. Ow. Like, you see what I'm talking about? I'm moving in relation to that guy, which means that any archers on my flank become substantially harder to dodge. I need another can. And this is what I'm talking about how enemies like walk onto you and they push you around. What this bastard was doing. Bubbles. They do that and it's really frustrating because they can kind of like trap you in their front sector, and it basically means you're like, cool, this guy's just gonna push me around and push me into a fucking corner or whatever. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty fond of the bubble can. It's actually the first shell you get, and being able to like just cluster bubble people is, it never gets old. Die, perish. My junk back. Oop. Oh yeah, you may have noticed the yellow bar that appears under their name. That is a poise bar, essentially. Oh god, fucking damn it. The most accurate archers on the goddamn planet. They are too fucking strong. I have had it up to here with these goddamn archers fucking with me.
Do you like sushi?
And this is the other one as well. Their fucking shots curve. Fucking come here. Perish. Turn to ash and die. Please, please, my kingdom for a heart kelp. Whoop. Beware the sun enemies. Yes, heart kelp. Delicious heart kelp. I needed that. Okay, now to probably die to hammer guy. Oh, oh, that was not what I wanted to happen. Yes, so if you get the little red indicator above your head, that means that there is an attack that you can't block. You have to dodge it. Red are any attacks where they'll like grab you and mash you. Any blues are anything that like basically just you can't parry. Oh god. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's the other one as well. So you can get gooped, which is the this version of poison. Okay, I will just fucking fall down the hole and perish. Give me my plastic. Preemptive heal. Ignore this man. Yeah, that's the other one that can be a little bit annoying, is that, like those little crabs, if the enemy whiffs an attack... Oh. Yeah, so like if the enemy whiffs their attack, sometimes it means the parry won't trigger. They actually need to come into contact with you for the parry to trigger, so sometimes you can like whiff the first one and then they'll wind up stabbing you on the second one, which can be kind of annoying. I want a different shell, maybe. What do you do? Fortify. Go with this one. Yeah, fuck it. Drunken Claw, let's go. There's no real improvement to my health, so... Come on, dodge. Okay, avoid these guys. Alright. Let's get my other cup that's up here. This one probably has better shell. No, it does. Oh, yeah, no, it does. It's full shell capacity. Oh, damn it. Ow, you're fucking kidding me. An archer can hit me from all the way up here. Ah, Sachi, welcome in. I'm doing okay. I'm suffering in crab reality, fighting against horrible, horrible, horrible crabs that want to do me a murder, like that guy. It's mainly me suffering trying to get past these archers who can like chunk me for half my health. But aside from that, how you doing, Sachi? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you having a good Wednesday? I can, my precious antique can. Oh. Ow. Have some bubbles. Oop, that put me in the gunk. Ah, one of the evenings ever. Of all the evenings, it is one of them. Truly, of all the evenings that ever eveninged, this was one. Oh, I didn't know you could grapple shells. Okay, that's really handy. Fucking perish. Fall down the hole. Well, of all the evenings, I hope the ones going forward are better. Because that means if it's a bad one, it'll be better. But if it's a good one, it'll be even better. Oh, the backswing. I always forget the backswing. Damn straight expired Grove. I'm sick of this place by now. Would you please lock on to the closest available enemy? Oh yeah, that's the other thing I have a little bit of a gripe with. The targeting system sometimes does weird shit where it's like, yes, you want to fight the guy who is the furthest away from you. My junk, my precious junk. Exactly, my tasty microplastics. I need those. I need those so I can make toy soldiers in my tummy. Give me the can. Slap. Slap. Alright, where are we going? Perish. I blocked. Although I did like that hint. If you notice some inconsistency with the scale of the objects in the ocean, we recommend you don't think too hard about it. I agree with that sentiment. Welcome to the never-ending loop that is Ando's insanity. Welcome to the Groundhog Day of the ocean. Exactly. I 100% agree with this sentiment. Crab archers can fuck off. This guy's gonna try and push me off the ledge. This is the shit I'm talking about, where they just push you around. Annoys the shit out of me. Alright. Zoom past this guy. Oh, whoops. Okay, that was my bad. That wasn't him. That was spearfishing. Hey, Edge. Hey you, big boy, come here. Well, I whiffed my parries. Oh, yes. We actually have some health for once. We may actually have a chance here. And here's my arrow floating through my nothing. Okay. Okay, hug the wall. Hug the wall. Okay, let's go fight Big Gummy Hammer Boy. I want to run as far up as I can so I don't get shot in the back by that fucking archer who apparently can see me all the way up here. Oh. Big preemptive slurp. Come here. I got too greedy. I went for 2 swings instead of 1. Damn it. Okay. Interesting. Again, I haven't listened to Triple J in years. It's not really my style of music, but yeah, that's an interesting conundrum. Because yeah, I remember back in the day when TISM was big, and they basically, like, a big part of TISM's writing methodology was, what can we write that they can't play on Triple J, to then get people to, like, be like, play TISM on Triple J, such as, I may be a wanker, but at least I'm not a fucking wanker. Yeah, TISM are pretty goated. I'm a TISM fan. Oh yeah, TISM makes some great ones. That's why I'm disappointed. Like, and to be fair, Eurovision's gone downhill for a bunch of reasons. But as we all know, Eurovision used to be all about the weird shit. And I feel like TISM should have been the obvious pick for Australia for Eurovision, on account of the fact that, like, again, they really are weird enough for it. So I think TISM would have been great for Eurovision, and the other one as well, I would have gone with one of their lesser known songs, but I think would have been hilarious for it. Give Up for Australia, which is all about, like, giving up and having no ambitions. The opening line of it is, may all our young Aussie swimmers be resigned to failure. May our nation state be always second rate. And I think that would be fucking hilarious for a contest that's all about trying to be like, oh yes, aren't we great? Shouldn't we win Eurovision? I love the idea of, like, TISM just rocking up and being like, Australia sucks, don't vote for us. Because I remember this would have been easily like 10 or 15 years ago. I think it was Estonia entered in, or was it Lithuania? One of those ones. They entered in, and their oh, these fucking archers. Their entry into the contest was literally, their song was titled "We Are the Winners" bracket of Eurovision. And that was literally the lyrics of the song. It was, "We are the winners of Eurovision. We are the winners of Eurovision." It was genuinely quite an amusing song, and I appreciated the balls of it, if that makes sense. Oop. Ooh. What? That was enough to kill me? God damn it. This is the other thing that's a little bit frustrating about this game is, again, I'm used to dodges that kind of just do the directionality for me. Oh, fuck. There we go. Get fucked. I am curious, because I know in Dark Souls you can get the increased Estus flasks or whatever. I'm wondering, is there a give me more heart kelp one in Crab Souls? Oh yeah, and again, that's what Eurovision in my opinion is all about, like the weird funny shit. Like the sax guy meme. I think the sax meme was also like Estonia or somewhere like that, or like it wasn't Kazakhstan. Oh. Oof. My shell is badly damaged. Ugh. Okay, that did some weird camera shit then. Is there another route? I don't think there is. Or maybe there is. I can maybe go this way instead of going through that first section, but problem is I don't have a shell. Perish. Ow. Yeah, see, that happens. And now this guy's gonna archer me. Ow. Ow. A watery grave. Again, the archers are frustrating enough with their accuracy. They did not need to give them the curve shots as well. They did not need to give them shots that actually tracked you. Absolutely not. Yeah, again, I've never really seen that, but also I don't watch a lot of commercial TV anymore. Like, I'm willing to have a laugh at Eurovision in the sense of like, look how weird this is, in that you don't expect it, but you kind of like respect it, sort of thing. It's like the you laugh that they had the guts to do it. If that makes sense. It's not laughing at them, it's laughing with them. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Sachi. I think it's important to have different opinions and a breadth of opinions. So a great example, I was working on something at work, and I've been working on it for like the past 3 days, and could not get it to work. I've been trying to figure it out, and I had a guy look at it this morning for like 5 minutes, and he was like, "Oh, this looks wrong." He was like, this thing doesn't look like it matches, and I was like, "Oh fuck, you're right." I didn't mean to hook that guy. So sometimes it is just a second pair of eyes is what you need. But yeah, my big thing on comedy is always tone. It's always like, are they laughing with or are they laughing at? You know, I don't mind it when, you know, someone makes a joke that is a joke where you go, okay, like, this is a joke, but we can all share and enjoy it, and kind of go, yeah, this is a mutually agreed upon funny thing, versus this is a thing that is considered funny at your expense. And I don't know, not to get too deep into it, but I feel like there is often a lazy over-reliance in certain forms of media on Foucault's concept of punitive norms, the idea of this thing is normative and anything else must be ridiculed because it breaches the etiquette of the normative. I remember years ago watching the news, and it was a convention, I think, up in Queensland, or maybe it was in Sydney, I can't remember. But they were interviewing some cosplayers, and it was one of the most like disrespectful interviews I've ever seen, because these people were like young, they were easily in like their teens to early 20s, and they were interviewing them about like cosplay and stuff. But the interviewers were very clearly like dismissive about it. They were like, oh, so like what? So it's like dress ups or whatever, or like it's Star Trek, or like, you know, they were very clearly like, isn't this silly? You know, have a go at this kind of like viewing public. Have you ever seen something so wacky as this? You know, what sort of ordinary Australian would do this sort of thing? How silly. But, you know, these were two people who were clearly there, who had been like asked for an interview, and they'd been like, oh, sure, I'd love to talk about my hobby with you. And you could kind of see the slight level of confusion on their face of like, you know, what's with this tone? You've asked me for an interview and I'm happily obliged, sort of thing. He's easily one of the most disrespectful interviews I've ever seen. Oof. Yeah, 100%. Oof. There we go. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I really tuned out of a lot of TV. Like Channel 10's also gone to the dogs, in my opinion. Because back in like I do subscribe to the commonly held joke of Channel 10 went to the dogs whenever they stopped screening 6 p.m. Simpsons. Oh, it's that dude. Oh, let me get this. I need the save point. Give me the save point. But yeah, like even the Project and stuff like that, like the Project's hot garbage. It's all reality TV now, and I'm like, I don't care. Yep, welcome to Twitch ads, Sachi. Are your knees doing okay? I should bash your shell in, you little... I mean, indeed, I should say my knees are doing better than ever. Boyd, wish to visit the Grove? There's important history buried here, I say. Wish to visit in better times. Alright, I'll agree with you a little bit there, Sachi. I'll agree with you a little bit in that, like, compared to, say, like, Sky News with Peter Credlin, like, that is hot garbage. That is, like, radioactive garbage. The thing that annoys me about the Project is that they pretend to not be hot garbage when they are still hot garbage. Let me know if you care for a history lesson, lad. I don't know. I try not to get too cynical in my old age, but it's sometimes it's tricky. Did I not level up then? Yeah, fuck it. Fucking more archers. Fucking perish. Yeah, oh yeah, I did mention this earlier. Oh, I'm stuck. This is a thing that happens a lot in this game and it annoys the shit out of me. You get stuck in little clefts like this. Yeah, let me find a spot to show it off. I have a cute little Mr. Krabs outfit. There are some other outfits you can get. There's a maid outfit and stuff as well, but yeah, this is my little Mr. Krabs outfit. Fucking yeah, good. Give me the XP. There we go. I got a little Mr. Krabs outfit. Oh, pibsh. Ow. Yeah, tiny little murder Mr. Krabs. Yeah, there's a couple of different outfits you can get. There's like they leaned into the memes with this game a fair bit in the sense that like, oof, yeah, so they leaned into the memes a bit with this game in the sense that, like, for instance, there is an Amogus shell. Yeah, and they, look. Amogus. Come on. There we go. Alright, give me a new shell. Actually, get banana, because banana lets me go. Yeah, they were, I think they understood the objective. They understood what this game needed to be successful. Which is interesting, because, like, I'm not gonna lie, my first impression of this game, I was a little bit disappointed. Because it starts off very, very, like, bright and shiny, and I was hoping it would be very Dark Souls in the aesthetic. I was hoping it would be very, like, everything is grey, everything is horrific, and you're just a crab. But they've kind of made it work with the bright colors. Like, it does get grimmer as you go. And again, I've come to like it more than I did at the start. At the start, I was very like, they should have just made it look like Dark Souls, except the main character was a crab. But no, they definitely made it work. There's like a big archer. Okay, let's fucking go. Again, target selection in this game can be really fucking annoying. Ow. Are you kidding me? That was enough for a one shot. It is only one weapon avatar, but you can upgrade it. And I think you trade out, instead of having multiple weapons, you have, because there's different shells, you can pick up multiple different shells. That's kind of the trade out. It's you get the experience of playing with different shells. No, I didn't see any of the advertisement for this. I think it was even you who mentioned it. Someone mentioned it to me on stream, and I was like, okay, Crab Souls-like game. I'll give that a shot. Because I've never actually played a Souls-like before. This is my first one. This is Ando's first Souls-like. Um, so yeah, I get why they went the way they did Avatar in terms of not having weapons. And I think also part of it's because, like, weapons have always been one of the, I don't want to say weakest parts, but one of the, like, most finicky parts of Dark Souls. In the sense that, like, you kind of have to build around what weapons you want to use. And I feel like for a game where they're trying to very much make baby's first Souls-like, I feel like just being like, hey, there's lots of shells, you can pick them up everywhere, your weapon is your weapon, it doesn't really matter. I think it's a relatively smart design choice. And there are also other things you can do to modify your weapon. There's an ability that lets you turn your shell into a hammer. But yeah, if anything, I would say that the game's biggest flaw is sometimes that it too much leans into trying to be Dark Souls. Oh. Ow. Oh, okay. That was a well-timed parry. I hadn't intended to parry that. I just intended to lift my shell to heal. Where's the other crab? Where's the other little guy? What? I dropped my shell, damn it. Come down here. Ugh. I'm temporarily invulnerable. I'm temporarily invulnerable. Ah, thank you, Sachi. I will check that out. If this motherfucker would get off his high horse. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is one of the things I've talked about that I think is a limitation of the game, and I think where they have gone a bit too, I don't know, a bit too much trying to replicate Dark Souls is that enemies on like ledges and stuff, and any enemy who's not directly on flat ground with you can be a real pain in the ass to fight, just because of how the targeting works. Like, even if I was down on this slightly lower rock, it would have been, like, I would have been getting stuck and not being able to hit that guy. Oh, that's a bang. Hang on. Give me a second. Yeah, no idea what that was. I'm here, crab. Ow. still haven't got... my parrying is gone to shit tonight. Oh. My parrying has 100% gone to shit tonight. Let me go back for the banana. Banana. Yeah, the one thing that I kind of like about this game, and also like it's a double-edged sword, right? Is that there's no real builds, right? Like there's no real, oh, you should take this ability because it goes well with this shell or anything like that. Which is good, but at the same time there's also no real incentive to like, oh cool, I should take this ability because it synergizes really well with, like, for instance, again, the banana and ow. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, there are some shells that, when you can consume them for health. Oh, that was well timed. What the? There we go. Fucking die. Fucking perish. We finally got him. But yeah, some of the shells, like again, the banana and stuff, you consume them when you use their ability. And I feel like I don't know if it does trigger it or not, but there's an ability which is like when your shell breaks, become temporarily invulnerable. And I feel like had this game been designed differently, I feel like there could be builds that are built around like consuming your shell to get the invulnerability. It's kind of like how there was a build for in what was it, whatchamacallit, Borderlands with Krieg, the psycho. He had a build which was like, so long as you were on fire, you took less damage. And so he had all abilities that were about taking less damage and dealing more damage so long as you were on fire and getting yourself set on fire. Like, that was the whole... What the... That was really weird. That felt like that bounce was supposed to guide me towards something, but it was off. There we go. So yeah, there don't quite seem to be any builds in this game at the moment. Which again, both a good thing and a bad thing. Good in the sense that it makes it very accessible, because it's just cool, level up, grab whatever, and you can just kind of make do with any shell, but at the same time, it's also kind of like... Oh. I keep forgetting that his crab shield, his umbrella shield blocks a lot of stuff. Fucking get wrecked. Those are really weird, because sometimes you can clip through the shield when you're up real close to him, and other times you can't. There we go. Getting whole. Oh, actually. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, turn on that shortcut. Hang on, let me just... I don't actually even know where that shortcut is. Oh, I think I do. I think that's around... Yeah, okay, it's down there. Alright, very good. It's near the save spot. Very good. Boing. Skloing. Well, that would have been good. If I hadn't been stuck on a wall. I think we might try and get to the next save spot and then I'll call it. It's been relatively productive, if kind of grueling. My can, my precious antique can. Boing. It's actually, I will say this to its credit, it wasn't that expensive, which I thought was pretty good. Spring. Zzz. And yeah, most of the reviews have been pretty good. I think the one that has gotten a lot of praise about this is the fact that it does actually have a poise system. Okay, going under. Sure. I'll give it. I'm assuming it's maritime themed as well. I'll give it a look. But yeah, I remember when, was it Lies of P or was it Steel Rising? I remember one of those came out and it was like a Dark Souls-esque, and it copped a lot of flack for not having a poise system, or not having a very good poise system. Which I am led to believe by a lot of Dark Souls nerds is essential for a good Souls. Like, ow, why is this guy like chunking me for like... This is the thing that annoys me. Again, I've told you about it multiple times, where they just push you off the fucking cliff. Like a poise system, I don't know what the other word for it would be, you know how they have that bar under their health where if you smack them enough times, they become unbalanced. And you can do extra damage to them. A stagger, yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of big fish up there. Posture, that's the one. Trying to remember what refers to it as poise. P-O-I-S-E. I can't remember what refers to it as that. But yeah, I remember a lot of people were saying that in Lies of P, the heavy weapons, like the big bonk sticks, are basically useless because there's no real stagger. So you can't lock enemies down. Like, there's no benefit from using them, and you can't really lock enemies down long enough to benefit from their wind up. Which I thought sounded like a reasonable criticism. I've been here already. I think I have. Give me that. Yeah, again, I haven't played Lies of P. I've heard mixed things, but the mixed things vary. I've heard people say it's fine. I've heard other people go, it's not sufficient. It is inadequate. And also, like with a lot of things, I think there has been some patching to it. Because I do know with a lot of games, sometimes they do rebalance things after release, where they go, hey, this ability wasn't working right. A great example is The Witcher. Like, a lot of people forget just how much The Witcher 3 did not work on release. And has since been patched to become a pretty damn good game. Am I missing something? Is there something over here that I'm supposed to do and get and see? Oh, yes. Okay, I am supposed to go over here. I thought this was the shortcut that I'd already set up. Oh, hey, it's It's nice lady. Hello, nice lady. You're not happy. Ah, interesting. That's a bit of perspective. Look at who we're fighting here. These are people. Folks beyond safe and sure. That doesn't make it simple. What? I don't think I... Well, I kind of thought about it, but I stopped thinking pretty quickly because they were all trying to stab me. Okay. So we got a member to member. I'm member. Oh fuck, there's a big hammer dude. I hate big hammer dudes. Oh, he's a strong big hammer dude. Oop. Oop. Did he kill the other one for me? I think he did. No, he didn't. Oop. Be gone, spider crab. Yeah, exactly. He hit the microplastics a little bit too hard. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn it, I missed the claw. Ow. Oh, I've learned something. Ow. This is what I'm talking about fighting enemies when you're on weird terrain. So apparently, when you're in drunken claw mode like I was then, instead of dodging, you trip over. I have learned something. Ah, damn it. I rolled into that instead of dodging it. Oof. I'm learning. All right. Come here. At least I've got these shortcuts. Spring. Oh, got my shit back. Very good. Oh, damn it. Damn it. And this is what I said earlier about fighting enemies over steppe terrain. It just... Ugh. Because they don't seem to really have any problems, whereas I do. Oop. I'm stuck in the group. I'm stuck in the group. I'm not loving the group. Come on, let's get out of here. Zzz. Zzz. Hello, lady. Alright, I want to get my shit back. Oop. Exactly. Group moment. Ow, ow, ow. please refrain. There we go. That's right. I keep forgetting. Yeah, give me the heart kill. Ow. Ow. There we go, perish. Oh, we got a lamprey. +2 attack. What are my stats? I can equip the lamprey. +2 resistance, +4 attack, 3 resistance required, +2 attack. What do you do? Your health drain. Chum. How about that? Let's see how that goes. Oh, okay, it doesn't work because I don't have sufficient attack for it. It's 3 vitality. I send defense. Yeah, fuck it. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully we can find another save point. Whee! Whee! Oh. How do I get up there? I don't know. Ah, yes, this was the way earlier where I could see that, but I wasn't sure how to get it open. Oh, what are you? Oh, you're just a sushi roll. Again, this is a weird thing where some of the stuff in this game shines even though there's no actual apparent use for it. I don't know, maybe it's a thing that this looks like a boss arena. Oh, you know, that sushi roll is a shell. The Shogun crab. Hiker, the intimidation crab. What does this do? What is... Oh, it lets me munch it. Okay. Oof. Oh, okay. He used the spooky attack on me. I do like it how the bosses have a respawn location on them. Oh shit. Hang on. I can't. Okay, cool. I can come back this way and reclaim my cup and all my junk. Because I do not. Oh, I should have. I should go. Well, I was gonna say I should go back and level up maybe, but just as long as I don't make the mistake of losing all my shit. Ooh. Ow. Oh. Oh, frightened is interesting. It means that I perpetually like hide in my shell. Oh. Rolling around, rolling around. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, no, again, it's been cool. The bosses in this game have genuinely been quite enjoyable. I think they've done a pretty good job of designing them. The only boss I didn't enjoy was the lobster boss, the very first one you fight, because again, he has that problem of he likes to push you into arena walls and just fuck you. Whereas I find like a lot of the other ones that I've seen in Dark Souls and stuff tend to disengage a lot more. Again, it's the one flaw with the enemies in this game is sometimes they do just kind of walk into you and push you around. Again, I do love the idea of like giant samurai crab though. What the? Oh, okay. The arena walled me. That's the other thing that annoys me a little bit. I know I say a lot of little things annoy me, but some of the arenas, yeah, they're very, like, they look like they should be bigger, but then they square it off. They have invisible walls where it's like, okay, you could have given us a nice, you know, odd-shaped arena, but instead you've just given us a square to fight in. But this guy's actually pretty fun so far. Oof. Yeah, I got the timing completely wrong on those ones. Do I want to respawn? Yes. Oh. Once again, can't forget my shell. I need that for defense and also for money. I will say I do really like how microplastics are both your currency and your XP for like leveling up. I feel like that's a fun compromise in terms of like, what do you want? Do you want to buy more stuff, or do you want to, you know, become stronger? Oh, I just noticed. How stupid of me for not noticing. This guy has a giant like Oni mask on his back. That's how he's doing the intimidation thing. That's very cool. I'm not sure what sort of crab he is. He looks familiar, but I wouldn't be able to say it off the top of my head. Maybe a spanner crab, maybe? He has claws very similar to a spanner crab. I'm curious. I'm wondering if the intimidation thing is I have to unlock him and look away from him when he does it. Oof, okay. I'm curious. I want to try that out when he tries to spook me this time. I want to see if I unlock him, does it? Oof. Damn it. I wasn't fast enough. Damn it. I got sorted. Again, I'm a little bit sad this guy just doesn't, he's not yelling at me in Japanese, he's just making roaring noises. It'd be more entertaining if he was just yelling at me, just, Kisama! Damn it. Oh. Yeah, local samurai crabs in my area do be beating my ass. It doesn't help that he two-shots me, basically. Hang on. Itchy. Maybe it might be worth my while to go back to a moon shell and yeah, I'm curious what the criterion is for the getting frightened. I don't know. Because this is a boss who you can roll to dodge his attacks. The whole beat the dodging out of you one was definitely the first major boss, which is the Duchess. Because the best way to unbalance her is to parry her. She has like a flail, and when she throws it at you, you can parry it back, and it hits her for like massive stability damage. So it's the one that really teaches you like parry, learn to fucking parry. Elaborate, Sachi. Oh, that's right, that's one that I can't block. Come on. Oh, I'm spooked. Come on. I want to try and time the... Come on. Swing at me. Don't spook me. There we go. Damn it. Okay, I released that one too early. Yeah, no, I get that. But again, that's the one where it's a bit awkward, where the first boss is very much a, if you don't roll before the animation starts, or rather, like, if you try and roll during the animation, you're going to get hit 100%. The lobster dude, he was very much like, if you don't preemptively dodge, you're going to get hit. Whereas this guy seems to be, I can dodge. Oh, okay, that one I got greedy. That one felt weird. That one felt like I should have been dodging those, because some of these I have dodged them mid-swing and others I haven't. Give me my junk. Also, I should probably be using this sushi more, because the sushi does let me heal. Ah. Ah, okay. No, he seems well, maybe I've just got to be out of his angle, because I've gotten spooked whilst dodging from him before. There we go. There we go. Have the big claw. Oh, I'm now spooked. I'm spooked. My shell is broken. Oh, he's splitting the sword. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. It's the classic Dark Souls phase 2. Oh. And yeah, of course, the one that you can't jump over. This is one thing. I know I say that, I know. I say this ad nauseum. This is one thing that annoys me about this game. There are some abilities in this game that you feel like you should be able to jump over that you can't. Because there is you can jump dodge, but there are some abilities where straight jumping won't protect you, and it does annoy me a little bit, where it feels like, hey, I should have been able to jump that. Him with a big claw. Oh, I'm wondering if I'm gonna get an adaptation of this guy. I hope I do. Oh, he's splitting the sticks. So now he does a 1-2. Interesting. Ow. Launch. Oh, okay. The sushi actually really combos well with an upgrade I have. Oh, damn it. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, so I have an adaptation that basically means that shell damage temporarily, it goes that light blue color, which means that if I attack my opponents, I can get health back for my shell. Which means I can heal myself and then farm that damage back off the enemy. Oop. He's spooking me. He's spooking me. Ow. Ow. Why is the bottom still saying I'm spooked? Oof. Yeah, I got demolished there. I got too greedy. Hey, Kia. I will defeat this guy and then I will go EP time. We must. We must. We're getting closer, which is good. Stop dodging me. Oh. Yeah, I think I have to roll away from him when he does spooky face. Ow. Oop. I just double healed then. I didn't mean to. Oof. Ow. Yeah, I think the double heal hurt us there. Sushi time. I kind of feel like this sushi would be kind of gross having been underwater for so long though. I mean, not that a crab would complain. Oop. I'm frightened. I'm rolling. Could you please stop ball hacking me, sir? Not really. Crabs are more or less generally scavengers. Some are herbivores, but most are like more or less omnivorous scavengers. Crabs will eat anything they can get their claws on. A crab will eat anything they can get their claws on and tear into chunks small enough to fit into their mouth. Crabs frequently practice cannibalism. Oh, stop spooking me. Ow. Cease. The spooky mechanic is really annoying in the sense that all it really lets you do is like block, like it interferes with your dodging as well. Come here. That's not to say that crabs are entirely incapable of teamwork, though. Oof. Damn it. Damn it. Because yeah, there's a great bit of footage from one of the like Life on Earth documentaries, one of the David Attenborough ones, where they have a robot crab in amongst a whole group of crabs, and it like shows how the crabs like group together to like help protect each other from stingrays. Sushi time. Alright. Ooh. Come on. Oof. Roly poly to safety. Damn it. Robo crab? Elaborate. It's a robo crab. It's a crab it's a robot that's shaped like a crab. They've done it in a bunch of like the Life on Earth series where they're like they build a robot that is disguised as something like a fish or like a rock or something like that, because that way it lets them get close to the animals without them knowing that they're being filmed. And in this particular one, it was a crab. A cyber crab. Ah. I'm stuck on his legs. I was trying to dodge there, but I was stuck on I was basically stuck in his groin. Well, that was going really well until I got stuck on his dick. Damn it. Come on, give me my stuff. For fuck's sake, give me my stuff. Give me my things. I must beat this man, so I must go to sleep. Come on, let's go. I swear I didn't get the marker then, the dodge marker. But anyway. Come on. Alright, grab you. Let's go. Oof. Ow, damn it. Once again, swear I didn't get the marker then. Come on. Damn it. Cease. Okay, I think the opener with the claw. The claw is a good move. Alright, let's get a determined face on. Come on. Got my microplastics. Let's fucking go. Ah, damn it. What? I dodged that. Peace. All right. Let's lock in. We're locking in. Understandable, Sachi. I also need to head to sleep. But first I must defeat this guy. I'm assuming there's a save point after I beat him. Damn it. Oh, I parried him. Parried the platypus. Oof. Are you kidding me? What the fuck is the wind up on that attack sometimes? What? Oh, that's... Damn it. I put my hand back on the keyboard on the wrong buttons. What do I get for taking my hand off the keyboard? Alright, well there goes our open up, but that's okay. We can work it out. Come on, lock in. Damn it. Oh, what? I swear I was out of the grab range for that. Lock in. Do I have enough for a level up? Probably for several level ups, but again, it's one of those things where I have to go back to a shell to do it, and I don't know if there's one I can go back to. Damn it, I'm gonna lose all the stability or damage I did to him. Come on. Alright. Thanks, Sachi. Enjoy your sleep. I'm gonna attempt to defeat him. I think I got him. I think I can do it. I believe. There we go. Come on. Yep, split your stick. Split your stick. Very good. Ah, damn it. Come on. Oof. Oof. Ow. Ow. I think that one was going really well until that point. The big problem with that one was that so there's the mini cutscene in the middle where he splits the sword in half. And I was sitting there spamming my crab claw to try and get in that stability damage. But it seemed the game didn't like that. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. I want to try something. I'm gonna go see if there is a save point around here, just in case. Don't think there is, though. There is back here, though. So we might go and try and do a quick cheeky level up and a save. Oh no, there isn't, though. This isn't the shortcut I thought it was. Oh no, there is. It's right here. Okay, yes. Alright. Vitality. Let's see if that helps. All right, let's go, fucking samurai crab. Ow. Come on, come on. The thing that has been frustrating me about this game occasionally, sometimes, is like the wind up for the heavy attack sometimes doesn't want to, like if I go attack hold, it doesn't proc the heavy. I have to go attack. Like I have to go attack. Yeah, again I have to wait for like the combo to finish, and then wind up for the heavy, which is kind of annoying. I can't go attack and then chain it into a hold for a heavy. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I don't understand how the Brighton criteria works. Yep, very good. Oop. Collect my junk. It's not as important this time because I don't have a level up's worth of stuff, but it's still good to have. Damn it. Come on. I honestly didn't think this guy would take this long. I dodged that. Yeah, I don't really get how I think the intimidation thing is actually I don't need to dodge it. I think if I look at his face after getting his front half after getting spooked, I get problems. Oh, come on, damn it. Again, the wind up for the heavy attacks off the chain of the lights. I think that is like a fundamental flaw in the actual combat of this game. Because it's like you need to do light attacks to damage his, or rather, light attacks are the fastest way to damage someone's stability in terms of just kind of chipping it away at them. But then you need the heavy attack to knock them down. There we go. Ow, damn it. Again, I don't get how this frightened mechanic works. Like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do to avoid it. Peace. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. This cutscene is enough time for him to regain his stability. I just realized, I thought this was like a boat, just a general boat, but I think it's actually a sushi, like a serving platter for a sushi. Damn it. Wait, oh, I didn't have a shell. Okay, this explains a lot. Thought I had a shell. That explains a lot. Alright, sush. Oof. Oh, disengage. Shell. Oop. Oh, I'm spooked. I'm spooked. I'm spooked again. Oof. What? What the hell was that? I did weird shit with my camera. Oof, okay. Again, I have to keep remembering that shift is dodge in this game, not spacebar. Oh, horrifying predator with the power of his hypnosis. I'm wondering what that is. Like a sarcastic fringe head or something? Oh no, it's probably going to be some sort of crab. God damn it. Are you kidding me? That was weird, because usually he doesn't charge when he does the grab. Usually he just does the grab. Okay, dodge. Claw. Ow. Ow. Mm-hmm. The spooky stuff is really annoying because it locks you out of like everything except for dodging and blocking. Come on. Be gone. What? So that jump one is just an insta-kill then? I so much as get grazed by his leg and he kills me. kidding me? Again, the not letting me wind up my heavy attack. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. I think we're getting there. It's the dodge that I fucked up. Let's go. We're locking in. Alright, we're not locking in. Come on. Again, like the input pathing on some of these, like the light attacks and stuff, because I'm definitely holding down for like, hey, give me a heavy attack, and it's just like, nope, light attack. Oh. I feel like I'm locking out. We may have to just call it here. I want to give it a couple more shots, then I might call it. Again, because we're getting really close. It's just those, like, last little things. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to shield to block the... Oop. Ah, damn it. Yeah, alright, shield to block the scary shit. Yeah, so it seems to be even like Q, it seems to be any time you do any sort of an attack, it wants to, if you try and chain it, it wants to chain into a light attack combo. So like, if you do a heavy attack, you have to kind of wait a second to do a second heavy attack. You can't chain heavies, which is a little bit frustrating. Damn it. Come here. Come on. Why is he suddenly locking in on me? This fight suddenly feels a lot harder. And I do not know why, like his behavior pattern just seems to have suddenly changed. I always wondered about this, like do they have, in like Souls-likes and stuff, do they have a bunch of just like different combinations and it just cycles through them? Like I've always wondered how they actually determine what the moveset is. Because like for instance, he always opens with this, but after it often varies a little bit, and I've always wondered, is there like, is it just a random number generator? What's the, ah, damn it. Damn it. Okay, so I parried him. Parrying didn't really seem to help very much. fucking grab. I kind of wish that there was a like a faster dodge out of shield. What do you mean frightened? I shielded that. God damn it. There we go. Damn it. Again, I keep forgetting I cannot attack cancel. Keep forgetting I cannot do this. I can't go. It doesn't actually work. Damn it. Hold still. There we go. Damn it. Again, I hate how dodging doesn't work when you're not locked on. Damn it, I'm frightened. Okay, I'll survive it. Good. What? Was I not defending that? Give me the sush. Damn it. But is that vertical strike? Is it unblockable? I don't know. Forever. Oh, you're kidding me. I was out of that. I was out of that grab. Alright, roar at me. What? Alright, I'm calling it there. Oop. We'll come back and finish him off another time. Fuck you guys. Is it worth raiding someone? We've been going forever. Oomst is on. No, I think we'll just call it there. Alright. Thank you all for hanging around for crabs. Man, my hands hurt. Anyway, we done ski. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.